45 seconds. Seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
When did you see my poop? Oh, with the pictures.
Oh, don't even go there, man. You had me. You held my neck and you choked me out and drug me into the bathroom to look down at it.
Was it the long one?
It was the one that filled the whole bowl and come up in the middle.
It was the Superman S one.
Yeah.
That was cool.
He made me. He choked me out.
I did forcefully make you look at my bowel movement.
That's right, man. That's closest to rape I've ever been.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Supposedly, we are live on News Talk 101, Panama City, Florida, supposedly. Following us today will be Brian Rust at 9. You're going to think that they're an hour behind us, Tampa people. But Lummy, what do you think the over-under that we're actually live on 101.1 Panama City? Like, see, now I have some checks and balances here.
Keith Yeager, 100, and Dr. Remy Lack, 105.
That was both Friday Willies, were they not?
Yes, they were.
For you and
Colton.
You and Colton.
Yes.
Man, Colton had heat with Gene.
He did.
He had all kinds of heat. All right, now here is the listen live. I've already pulled it up.
Perfect.
Here's the listen live on News Talk 101 in Panama City, which they now supposedly are going to start simulcasting Florida Man Radio with me, Brian Rust, Shannon Burke, and then somebody else to be named in a couple, maybe a month or two.
Oh, perfect.
So I'm gonna go to Florida Man Radio right now, and Panama City, which they now supposedly are going to start. So Lummy, we're on Florida Man Radio. That's the Florida Man Radio app. So I mean, we're live. We're live. Somebody else to be named in a couple, maybe a month or two. There you go. So now let's go to 101.1. Now, all I have to do is hit this little button right here, Lummy.
Get protected today. Call 800.
Yeah, just exactly what I thought. No way.
Little commercial.
Bank, home, and your sleep since 2008 with hundreds of 5-star reviews and an A+ on the Better Business Bureau.
How about an A+ on putting my show on?
800-242-3186. Stanley from New York owed $93,000. Right. The IRS placed...
Well, I owe more than that.
Buying high-grade old gold and silver collector's coins. Unfortunately, most of the people who bought these so-called...
Yeah. Hey, Griffo. What's going on?
Coins have not broken...
Lummy, I bet you by the time that Brian Rust gets in there at 9, they'll have it all figured out. But they won't have us figured out. Let's just make sure we're still on Florida Man Radio.
Simply doesn't matter. Having a dealer who cares about positioning you in the right types of coins or bullion will mean...
Yeah. Hey, Griffo. Man, their levels are screwed up. What's going on? I have to pot it.
Coins
they have
broken...
Low levels.
I bet you by the... Florida Man Radio super low, and 101.1 sounds like they got it turned up clear to the point of distortion.
694. Or go to AmericanFederal.com.
Let's see what they do next, Lummy.
Come on, let's Play the show.
The UN's migration agency reports at least 68 African migrants have died, 74 others missing. After their boat capsized off Yemen, the mishap took place on Sunday. The International Organization for Migration in Yemen says boat carried...
Well, we're not on 101.1.
Seems like it's like
So it's just like we make this big announcement, going to be live starting on Monday, August 4th, 2025. Florida Man Radio with Bubba the Love Sponge. Brian Rust, who's a local legend. He formerly did mornings. They're pushing him now after me to middays. Thank you, Brian, for having such a great attitude about that. You know, that's not, a lot of people sometimes get mad about that, but you're a true professional, so thank you. Of course, the Shannon Burke is in the afternoon. You know, they got all kinds of stuff going on. I think they're going to broker nights. And let's see, make sure that we're still on Florida Man Radio. Hold on.
Now just 3% contained. It's burned about 50,000 acres in the Los Padres National Forest. Her work on the small screen brought laughter and smiles to a lot of faces all those years ago.
There you go, yeah.
Yeah, back over to Florida Man Radio. And, you know, they got all kinds of stuff going on. I think they're going to broker nights. All right, so enough of that. Back over to 101.1.
Jennifer, the receptionist for a goofy radio station on the hit TV comedy WKRP.
Oh, yeah, Lonnie Anderson died. Did you see that?
Yes.
Did you ever think she was as hot as Farrah Fawcett or Bo Derek or any other ones? I didn't either. I thought she was like, you know.
She had big jugs.
Yeah,
she had
Pinellas
real
Park.
big jugs, but she was Kansas City, Pinellas Park, Larghetto, you know, that whole deal.
Adults. Jason Walker reporting.
More on these stories at Town Hall.
I just want to see what they do after this probably 7 to 9 minute, maybe 10-minute news break. You know, this is like syndicated news that they have to run. Oh, now there's dead air, which means somebody may have gotten a phone call.
Just so people know,
to yank that off.
Our show it's from 5 to 9, correct? And yes.
Yeah, 5 to 9.
Yeah.
Their time. Because they're an hour behind us.
Correct.
So we're 5 to 9. That's why Brian Rust starts at 9.
That's right.
Right.
I'm just letting people
Which
in
is
the
10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, Arno.
Yeah, I'm just letting people know in chat because they keep saying that's why we're not on because it's 5A in there, and
Listen, if we're on,
it's 5 there.
Yeah, I know. I know.
It's 5:06 their time right now. I've never been so riveted to dead air in my entire life. So, Lummy, somebody is getting an ass chewing right now from somebody.
Yes.
Maybe I should call Griffo up.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, let's call the boss man up, Lummy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See if he's up and.
Yeah, say, hey, listen, are you up?
Do you hear this?
You'd be like, hey, Griffo, you would think that the entire station, like the salespeople and stuff, would all be gathered around for the debut of Florida Man Radio on 101.1 Panama City. One would think. Let me see here. But you know what, Lummy? I'm afraid to call these managers from JVC because the last time I called, remember when I called
yes,
Matt Stone?
And he's back too,
and got completely my ass reamed.
Really?
This is the main dude here.
He's cool.
Don't mind the distortion. Oh, yeah, no, this guy's cool. Don't mind the distortion. That's just our frequency live on 101.1. This is John Griffo. He's the main boss. He's the main boss. And I'm going to make sure
It sounds about what happened at Fort Walton Beach for a little bit.
What happened on Fort Walton Beach Friday?
No, not Friday.
You mean the time we called?
Hello.
Hey, it's Bubba. You're live. Hopefully this doesn't go as badly as the Matt Stone call did years ago. But hey, how are you?
I'm good. I'm just waking up.
Yeah, well, you know what? We're not on the air.
Okay.
So
good.
I've been monitoring Florida Man Radio, and so we're on the Florida Man Radio, we're on live. Although but the levels seem a little low. But on News Talk 101, nothing. They are running some syndicated news, and now it's just dead air, straight dead air.
Okay, let me get with Randy.
What do you think? I mean, like, where are you guys taking the feed from? From Florida Man Radio?
Yes.
Yeah, and it's supposed to jump over to 101.1 because don't forget, Brian Payne's on today at 9. Brian Payne's on today at 9. I bet you guys will get it worked out by the time his show comes on.
We'll have it up and running shortly, Bubba. This is the first we're hearing of it, bud. First day.
All right, well, I'm just saying. I'm very excited. I have already downloaded
We are
three.
too.
Did you know that the Ferris wheel, that what's it called? Let me, I forget.
The one that Dolly Parton just took it over?
Dolly Parton just bought your guys' Ferris wheel in
That's
Panama
right.
City. I got 3 news stories ready to go. Be live and local, promoting Brian Rust at 9, Shannon Burke later on. Then somebody else is going to be doing. We're going to add to our roster here in a few months when Griffo can save some money and sell this thing. But we can't sell it if we're not on the air, Griffo.
Well, we will be on the air there, Bubba. It's the first we're hearing we're not on the air.
Yeah, well, okay. Would you text me? Let me know, because I'll be monitoring, and I'll be monitoring. So, because I want to hear how we sound on our first day on 101.1, formerly News Talk, now Florida Man Radio. So, Griffo, this is a polite call to you, not adversarial, because when I call up there, Sometimes when I get managers from JVC on the air, that doesn't go so good for me.
Yeah, things don't go so well. There's not a good history of that.
No, but hopefully you and I are friends, and you can maybe rectify this. I'll be listening, and I have, hey, listen, if you don't even get me on today, don't even worry about it. Just try your best for tomorrow, okay? I mean, I'm going to be super cool about it, okay?
We'll get to it, buddy.
All right, Griffo. Thank you, my friend.
See ya. Have a good one.
That guy hasn't been. He was completely. I would think that I would have, if I was Lummy, the guy in charge, I would be riveted.
Yes.
I would have set my alarm for 5:45. I'd be up. I'd take my morning poop, get my morning coffee. I don't know if the guy smokes or gets high, but maybe go out there on a porch and burn one. And then, be listening for Bubba the Love Sponge straight at 6 o'clock. Bam.
He's like the mayor of Los Angeles. Just completely what's going on? I have no idea.
Exactly.
I'm surprised you didn't go gorilla on him.
Oh, no, I'm not going gorilla.
I love your shirt.
Thank you, my friend.
Took a self-portrait.
Lummy, did you see where Missy Beefcake says that if you call if you say that a white girl has baboon lips, you're being racist.
Yeah, you're a racist.
I don't think Missy. I don't think it is, and I think that you have baboon lips. But I've since looked at them, and they're not baboon lips. They're baboon ass lips. They're
oh no,
yeah,
that's the worst.
Yeah,
that is
and I don't
the
think a white guy calling a white girl from Massachusetts baboon ass lips is racial. I just don't.
Not.
I don't think so. And I don't. And you know what? By the way, I got a long history of loving gorillas and monkeys, and I call myself a silverback gorilla. So I just don't think that you got anything there as you're trying to get me in trouble for some kind of, you're being racist by saying I have baboon lips. That's racist.
Yeah, and she's going to come after you for calling her names.
For defamation of character. When she started it, hello, I'm just going to Lummy, I'm going to so shove it up her ass. Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, hey, I'm just calling to let you know we're in Panama City, and you're definitely on, and we're definitely listening.
No way. There's no way.
Yeah, you're definitely on.
So you're on 101.1 right now.
Yes, sir.
But why am I not on? Why? Maybe
they must have not fed the online
they must
stream.
not be feeding the online stream, but they must be feeding your guys's. The only stream that matters is one that comes through your radio. So, God, I got to tell you, Lummy, she sounds awful attractive, does she not?
Yeah, that's the panhandle.
Yeah, you do sound pretty.
Those panhandle chicks. Can you give us a little data about yourself without us being creepy? Have you ever heard of me before, Bubba the Love Sponge?
Yeah, no, I've listened to you on Florida Man Radio in Fort Walton Beach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been listening for many years.
Really? And you're happy
But
to be in Panama?
I'm in Panama City. But I'm in Panama City, so I'm going to listen to 101.1.
What do you do in Panama City?
I'm a teacher.
You're
we got a lot of teachers that listen.
A lot
in
of
the
teachers, because
Panhandle.
why teachers deep down teachers want to be a little naughty like we are.
right.
Deep down.
Yeah.
They got to.
This is true.
Being a teacher, especially in today's world, you really got to suppress your naughtiness. You got to be like super pristine, super above the, any little thing, right? Because every kid's parent is like a Karen and just wants to cause problems, and it's never their fault. It's always their kid's perfect, and their kids are really a little bastard deep down. Now, do you teach?
Oh, we love them, but love you guys, glad you're on up here. So, yeah, no need to worry.
All right,
we hear you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Have a good morning.
You too. And she's on hot as hell.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Remy like 105.
She was not another one.
Yes.
She was not trying to run the. She was not trying to run the numbers.
No, she was
I got to
not.
call Griffo back with a bit very much an apology. Don't you think?
Yeah, because he's probably yelling at Randy right now.
Right, everybody's getting everybody's getting yelled at.
man.
Dan, listen. There are bosses, and they could pull us off on a moment's notice. So what's a little I'm sorry, right? I know you're not. I know
I'm sorry is smart.
I'm saying you're not used to saying I'm sorry to anybody.
If it keeps me out of trouble, I will.
Well, right.
Throw that out all
You'll
over
bring.
the place.
See, and I sorries mean a lot from you because you don't use them very often. So when you get an I'm sorry from Dr. Dan, man, cherish it because that prick doesn't give very amount to you.
No, I don't.
No.
So sorry.
Yes, sir.
Griffo, I owe you so much in an apology, my friend, because we are on the radio. We're just not on the web. And the only way I have a way to monitor would be the web. So I just had a very attractive sounding teacher from Panama City. She's like, you're kicking it on 101 point. So we're on the air. I wanted to call
Just
back.
not on the stream.
But who cares about the stupid ass stream? As long as we're on 101.1, that's all I care about.
Because we have the Florida Man radio app, so you can
Right.
listen
So
that way.
stream schmeem. All I got to say is I am sorry.
Not a problem. Well, there's your market, Bubba. We've been talking about for 2 or 3 years now.
Well, listen, and oddly enough, the first person to call me and tell me to quit bitching because you're live on 101.1 is a hot sounding teacher. Isn't that cool?
That's very cool.
Female, by the way.
Really? She wasn't looking for Shannon Burke?
Hey, listen, asshole. and I gotta tell you something. What's this putting Shannon top billing? Like what am I, chopped liver?
Well, he gets me videos, Bubba, when I need them. He gets them to me.
Did you see that I didn't have a chance to do them this weekend, but I retweeted Shannon's on my major platform and put, did you see that? I did that yesterday. So, of course, you didn't see that.
I did see that.
You did?
I did see that.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, I'll get more videos for you. I'm sorry I didn't make. I've been so busy, and then when I called you that one time, we played phone tag a little bit, and But listen, rest assured, don't yell at Randy. It's completely my fault. Put a good word in for me, John Cracciola. I'm so sorry. Tell Matt Stone I'm sorry as well that I called in, started raising hell, and realistically, we were all along on the air. So you're right, and I'm wrong. Okay.
Well, yes, sir.
All right, Griffo.
Have a great show, man.
See you later, buddy.
I'm going to tune in right now.
All right, man. Thank you. But just don't go to 101.1.com. Tune in either on the actual frequency or Florida Man Radio, the app, one of the two.
I will go on the app, sir, right now.
Thank you, Griffo.
How are we going?
Right now. 813-90-BUBBA is my phone number. So if there's other people that some other hot teachers or hot whatevers that are, whatever you'd be doing at 17 minutes past 5 o'clock on a Monday.
Just getting off your shift.
Yeah, either getting off your shift or just going to your shift. One of the two. Lummy, I feel so much better. I can take this stupid ass website down, the 101.1 deal, and know that we are on 101.1. It's that's now our let me see. You got Tampa. We got Florida. It's our third Florida affiliate.
Yes, it is.
That's awesome. And FM too.
Woo.
So thank you very much. 813-90-BUBBA. That's 813-802-8222. I wonder, Lummy, if because realistically, it's somewhat of a format change because 101.1 prior to today was just this piped in, syndicated, nonsense, just this conservative, AB, just like, all the Brian Kilmeade, Glenn Beck, Maybe Buck and Sexton. I think probably Dan Bonagino before he went to the FBI.
Bill
O'Reilly minute. Nothing like that. But we're Bubba the Love Sponge, and we don't necessarily talk about politics. Now, sometimes we do. Sometimes we talk about politics. Well, actually, quite a bit. Yeah. But we do it in a our type of way.
When it's more topical, when it's more poppy.
Yeah, and so our show consists of me. My name is Bubba the Love Sponge. Lummy is over there. He's my executive producer. He plays really stupid, but he's quite smart.
Oh, thank you.
And then on Monday and Tuesdays, we have Dr. Dan Diaco. He's a plastic surgeon and an attorney.
Good morning.
And he's very very smart. Usually, we got a guy named Seth Kushner. He's kind of how would you describe Seth? Kind of a quirky, kind of
super talented
co-host, quick-witted, somewhat alternative leaning. He likes alternative music. I think his favorite group is Foster the People or something like that. Little quirky. And then our engineer, who also appears on the air, is literally, we call him the Macho Man. His real name is Andy, but he doesn't go by that. I don't think I ever called him Andy.
I've never called him Andy.
He's the Macho Man, and he looks just like. I swear to God, he looks just like the Macho Man. And so, listen, if you're, again, let me. It would. I don't know if it would be like if I throw the number out there and tell. The next 4 people that call, I'll give them, a brand new Bubba Army. I don't know if I have any knives left. Maybe a brand new, but I don't want to say lunchbox. That kind of sounds quirky.
A straw hat.
6-pack cooler. It's a 6-pack cooler.
Yeah, I got a Bubba Army 6-pack cooler. There you go. There you go. We got, and if you're watching us visually, we're everywhere. Rumble, Facebook, YouTube. Where else, Lummy? I mean, just wherever.
Everywhere. All social media.
All of our social media, whether it's X, Instagram, Facebook. YouTube, Rumble, it's all at the Bubba Army. Now, but see, I hate to say that, here it is so early. I don't know that if I could even get 4 phone calls out of Panama City right now, just because we're brand new and it's not even 5:30 yet. Like, I wouldn't be up if I didn't need to be. If I didn't have to be here doing this show, I wouldn't be up.
So you weren't up yesterday at 5:30, 6 o'clock?
No. I wasn't. Well, no, I was Saturday. Because I had to go to the track and rough in the track.
Oh, God.
So,
But just think about how much free time you'd have if you didn't have that track.
Oh, that's why it's for sale.
Really? Hey, I'm going to talk to you about something about that too.
Only if we would get. Like Tom and I have listed it for sale, but we've listed it, with a pretty healthy number on there. So if anybody would pay that number, we would be okay. So other than that, hey, it's making money, so why not, hold on to it. We had a great February. I mean, Jesus, February killed. Anyway, 813-902-8222. If there's anybody in Panama City listening to us right now, my name's Bubba the Love Sponge. By the way, I'm the highest fined radio personality by the FCC. I had the largest one-time fine by the FCC at nearly $800,000. Because back in the day, I used to be real naughty and real nasty, and then they cut my balls off, and now I have to be somewhat less nasty. But my phone number to the studio is 813-902-8222 for the next 4 callers from Panama City. If we would happen to get that many, Lummy, I got a free Bubba Army 6-pack cooler, soft-sided cooler. Panama City is right on the beach. Panama City is beach life at its best.
Oh, yeah.
So one would think that having a Bubba Army 6-pack cooler would be right down your alley. And Lummy, I think I got a full bank of phone lines. And Lummy, what's the area code up there for the most part so that we know people aren't joshing us?
850.
Hello, who's this? You're on the air.
Hello?
Yeah, this is the Bubba Show. You're on the air. Are you from Panama City?
I am not. I'm from New York.
Oh, What can I do? A little disappointed right now. What can I do for you?
Not much. I just wanted to say, huge fan.
And I hate to be disrespectful. I hate to be disrespectful.
When you came on Howard's stations.
And I hate to be disrespectful to you because I'm specifically looking for Panama.
Just watching you on YouTube, and you're the man.
Yeah,
I got some Bubba Army gear from back in the day, and I just wanted to say hi.
I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much. I'm looking for Panama City people now. Don't mean to be disappointed, but thank you very much. I appreciate your support, my friend. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Well, 3 and 4 are 850.
Hello, is this Panama City?
Yes, it is. Welcome to Panama City, Bubba.
Thank you, my friend. I take it that you are familiar with me.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Been listening to you for quite a while.
And now you can hear
me.
I'm
glad to have you guys here.
Now you can hear us on 101.1, loud and clear.
Yes.
And if I can put you on hold, I'll get your email address. I'll have the merch crick get a hold of you, and she'll be sending you a nice Bubba Army 6-pack soft-sided cooler.
Awesome.
Hold on, my friend. Thank you, my friend, along with some bumper stickers, put on the back of your window, and show Panama City that Bubba the Love Sponge is here, at least until I get fired.
I'll put it on my truck.
All right, hold on, my friend. Line 3, let me.
Now, Bubba, in that conversation, was there ever 1 second where you did not feel like this guy was from Panama City?
No, I did not.
He sounded like Panama City from the beginning to the end. He did. The way he said hi to going to put that sticker on his pickup truck.
I'm just taken back by the first caller was a hot school teacher.
Right, and then a real guy's guy.
I should have gotten the hot school teacher's information, sent her a little soft-sided
I can't
gimmick.
believe you missed that opportunity.
I know. Listen, hot school teacher, call me back. 813-902-8222. Hot school teacher. I owe you a 6-pack cooler, my friend. Hi, Panama City. What's your name?
Hello.
I do have an open phone line right now. Yes, this is Bubba. You're live on the air. Go ahead.
How are you, sir?
I'm doing great. You're from Panama City.
I am, and if you're looking for a hot school teacher, it's the wrong one. I work out at the same gym you do, buddy.
What do you mean?
I'm a well-rounded fella. I've been down to your racetrack and raced with you.
Oh, you have?
I live in Panama City. Yeah, I got a street stock. I was down there for the big race in February.
Did you know we're racing street stocks this weekend, as a matter of fact?
Well, you're also 1 weekend before the Street Stock Nationals, so that's real bad timing, sir.
Where's the Street Stock Nationals at? Lake City?
Meridian, Mississippi. That's the one that Rodney puts on over there. It's I think there's 110 or so pre-registered right now.
I know. What's it pay?
$5,000. It don't pay nothing, but it's a bragging rights race.
Right, $5,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have 110 over 110
now,
registered.
They got over 110 registered. Yes, sir.
Fantastic.
And they do nothing but street stock and factory stock for the whole weekend.
Fantastic.
But
So V8 Thunder stocks along with the street stock. I'll tell you, street stocks are turning into late models more and more nowadays. I'm just telling you.
They very expensive, sir. Very expensive.
Let me put you on hold. Yeah. I'll get your email. I'll get you a 6-sided soft cooler. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. Panama City. 813-902-8222. Who would have thought, Lummy, that phone lines packed out of Panama City? How about that, Dan? That's pretty cool.
I think it's great.
Hello, who's this?
Teresa.
Hi, Teresa. Panama City?
Well, yes. Technically, no, but I live in Youngstown.
But, are you listening to me right now on 101.1?
Oh, yes, sir, I am.
That's all it counts.
Every morning.
That's all. Well, today's our first morning, so hopefully many more thereafter. And
I'm glad to have you here.
I'm glad to be there. Let me put you on hold. I'll send you a Bubba Army soft-sided 6-pack cooler, okay, baby?
Nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you. How about that, Dan? 2 females and 2 males. We're 50% ratio right now.
Perfect.
Chicks love us. If you guys could only get a visual on Dr. Dan, how hot he is, doctor and lawyer. Probably drove his Tesla Cybertruck or his Lamborghini to work today.
Lambo.
Hello. Yes, sir, you're on the air. Or ma'am. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, you're on the air, bud.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to Dan about a parasite flush that I bought.
Are you from Panama?
Get his opinion.
Are you from Panama City?
No, I'm not. I'm from Ohio.
All right. Well, that'll work just the same. Go ahead. Talk to Dan about your Parasite Flush that you bought.
I bought a Parasite Flush called Parapurge. It's out of Tampa, Florida, from a base called Free Range or something. Is like 4 milligrams of ivermectin, and then the 74 milligrams of like fenbendazole. I can't pronounce
Fenbendazole.
But I was wondering, yeah.
How many milligrams?
And it says
how many milligrams of ivermectin?
4. I guess for each pill, 3 pills a day for 10 days. Then take a 5-day break, and then do the rest 10 days again with 3 pills a day.
Does that make you poop a lot, Dan?
Not really, no.
Please hold.
Okay, I mean, like when you're parasite flushing, are you urinating them out? Are you pooping them out? Like how you getting all that parasite out of you?
Well, it dies and then it sloughs, so some of it would be pooped out. Yes.
But it doesn't cause a massive poop. It just kills them, and then they'll slide on down. And when they eventually come out your butthole, they come out your butthole.
No, like if you got like some kind of like a tapeworm or something like that, then all of a sudden you have a fruit roll coming out of your.
For real?
Yeah.
I feel like taking it just to see if I got me a tape. So anyway, sir, are you asking Dan to validate what you're doing? And it sounds like it's legit.
Yeah.
There's several ways to do it.
It sounds like something good.
I don't think it's going to hurt you. It's a little bit of a low dose. It's only essentially 12 milligrams a day. You know, a lot of the purges are doing 25 milligrams a day for a couple weeks. Again, most people don't have parasites, so it's not going to hurt anything.
So Dan, let me ask you a question. What would be a tall tale, or that you potentially might have a parasite? Like, what would be a side effect? So, okay, this is
weight
happening.
loss, diarrhea.
All right, I got diarrhea,
Itching.
but no weight loss.
Anal itching.
I figure no anal itching. Anal itching, diarrhea, and weight loss. If you have a combination of those three, you might have a parasite.
Mm-hmm. Some people, though, that when you have a parasite, they just don't do well. You know, it's like an engine with a bad air filter. You don't really know anything's wrong until you change the air filter, and all of a sudden the engine's like purring again.
Right.
Or your air conditioner, how it struggles when your air filters are dirty.
Right.
Your body's like that. It'll still run. It just doesn't run quite as well.
Yeah. Listen, Dan says it sounds like. Go ahead.
What about the other ingredient, the fenbendazole, whatever? Is that
helps.
safe? I mean,
yes, that's safe. And those are also the medications they're using for cancer. The only problem is that there's no dosage defined for cancer and time of therapy. For parasites, treating for a week, taking a week off, and treating for another week, that'll kill parasites. Almost everything. Yes. And that at that dosage, it will kill the parasites.
Yeah, Dan says looks like you're okay, buddy. Whatever you got, whatever you bought, sounds like it's going to work.
All right, thanks a lot. I love you guys.
All right, man. I want to make sure you get ripped off,
No, you didn't.
I know I'm about ready to do a parasite gimmick. I'm going to get with you. You tell me what to take. Hello, hello, who's this?
Yeah, this is Matt from Detroit. What's up, Bubba?
I'm Matt from Detroit. We're looking for Panama City people in particular because it's our first day on 101.1, giving away.
I'm done with that. I just wanted to buzz in, say hello, and welcome back to the radio. I've been a listener since the XM Sirius.
Yeah. And by what means? By what means do you By what?
So much.
Well, I miss you too, my friend. But we're back. And by what means do you catch us on YouTube, on Facebook, on Rumble?
YouTube.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I just listen on YouTube. I buzz in every now and then, and dude, you still just blow my mind.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I really appreciate somebody that thinks I'm still very talented and haven't lost it all. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much out of Detroit.
Hey.
4 should be, yeah.
I'm done with that. I just wanted to buzz in.
Hello.
Welcome back to the radio. I've been a listener since
Panama City. You need to turn your radio down, or we're gonna get some feedback. You're live on the air. Bubba to Panama City. Hello.
And by what means do you catch us on YouTube?
Hello, you there? Let me. Line 4 is borderline Roppy Toppy Roppy Dop.
Yes.
See you later, buddy. Could have won you a soft-sided. and we're out of here. No more Panama City calls. I'm all jammed up. I don't have any more coolers or any more patience for you. So please, if you're listening to me on 101.1, consider yourself a first day lucky participant. Please make it part of your daily ritual. We got a lot of great things. After me at 9 o'clock comes the very legendary Brian Rust. And then later on today, I think maybe at 3 or 4 comes the Shannon Burke. He's by far the most important person on this radio station. They like him more than me, and you'll love it. You'll love him. He's got a big, deep voice. He's a big Harley rider, and supposedly a very large penis as well. His wife's got big jugs, so it all just goes hand to hand. What can I do for you? Hello. Yeah, people from Panama City aren't very radio savvy now, are they? Guess they're not used to calling in to a live and local show.
No, they're not.
Lummy, I'm going to go to words. If that's a Panama City person, tell them the contest is officially over.
Will do.
All right.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Good morning, group of lips, Denver, Trusted Park, Van Orlando.
Awesome.
Skippy, Glowbug.
Dan, do you like your knife?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
Thank you.
Dan!
Yes.
I got something for you.
Perfect.
Awesome, what?
Stay right there.
All right, well, thank you.
Just don't throw a knife at me.
It's coming right at you. I got to figure out where you're at.
Right in the middle.
All right, I'm going to fucking Bubba Montana to you.
All right. Oh, I got it.
Those are those new sun shirts.
Awesome. And the hood, too, right?
Oh, hood and the thumb piece. Take it out. Take it out.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
Because, you know, you do a bunch, you know.
I'm outside this all the time. I wear these things all the time. I love the color. Smart color. You don't want it too dark?
Take it all out, and then next break, I want you to show it a little bit.
Oh, yeah. This is perfect.
You have 3 X's, right? Dirt Merchant, $10.
No, I think we sold out, but I think Erica left a couple. One, I think Erica got you one.
Oh,
This
great.
is great.
Awesome.
This is a great shirt.
Is that not?
Bubba.
Is that
You
not?
can sell a million of them.
We already sold out, Danny.
It's because it's also a good-looking version of it.
Right.
What's up, CC Hall?
Very soft, very comfortable.
Group of lips. Airtight. Snook Slayer.
Well, I mean, I got the fastest knife because I WD-40 mine.
You do. Comes out that split-second quicker.
Terry.
Dirt Merchant.
Caviar.
What's up, Dirt Merchant? Thanks for the super chat.
Beach Metal.
Stop and go, Steve. 85 months.
What's up, Beach Metal Detective?
Base. Eastman 6.
So Dan, wait till you fucking see
Cable Dogs 91.
this Hogan shit.
Duck God. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Oh, I did the reading. What's up, Andy?
Doesn't make sense to me, brother.
The bot.
Look how hot she is, Dan. I think I love her. Look at her.
Who? Her? Her?
Yeah, tell me she's not just straight.
Yeah, she's very pretty. I agree. I hear the bathroom. We'll be right back.
Cable Dog 91 months. Thank you, Cable Dog.
Cable Dog. Todd, how you doing, Cable Dog Todd? The kid.
Alright, so. Front page.
Well, I mean, are we Panama Cities on 1 and 2?
No, number 1. I told the Panama City people the contest was over and they hung up. The other person, number 1, wants to talk about the Hogan.
Okay.
Hogan shit.
All right, so I'm gonna go right to them.
Good morning, Bubba. What's on show?
Tell them I'm gonna go right to them. Tell them.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Please, we'll be back in about 3 minutes. All right? All right. We'll be with you in about 3 minutes. Line 2 wants to talk about Missy Beefcake.
Okay, tell them I'll be with both of them.
I told him 3 minutes.
Yes.
What's up, Yenzers? Little Wilbur's Afterbird.
The Rays are horrible. They need to fucking just let me kick over the team.
They got no fucking hitting now all of a sudden.
I was right last week. Without Brandon Lowe, they were 6-16.
But he's back.
But he's back and they still suck.
They lost 2 or 3.
I went to the game on Saturday. It was fun.
When they won?
Yeah, it was good. Just got tickets last second. It was like $80 for 5th row, first base line.
Pretty good. They were expensive.
They were. If you bought them from the Rays, are $350. If you bought them on Netflix or Ticketmaster, Netflix. Yeah. But on Netflix, it was only like $85.
The Rays fucking really pumped up their prices.
Yeah. But dude,
how much was it?
I spent $80. They were asking $350 for those tickets.
If the Rays were selling it for $350.
Right. But on Ticketmaster, you could get them for $1 or for like 85 each.
Stu Sternberg's good. He jacked up all his prices on prime games.
Oh, it was the Dodgers. We saw the time. Right, exactly. It was a prime game. It was a prime game.
Well, you got Will Wilson. Get him.
Yeah, T-shirt Will.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Did we get screwed on Riz?
No, we're front page.
No, we're not.
4,500.
Yeah, we got 4,500 right now.
Well, now we're front page, small box.
Yeah, we've been there since 6/12.
Thank you.
Thank you, T-shirt Will.
Can we get
Thank you much.
Happy birthday,
Hey,
T-shirt Will.
Rumble. Can you follow us? It doesn't cost nothing to follow us. Just hit a follow button. Like to hit 11 grand today, motherfuckers. Appreciate you.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
First day in Panama City. Welcome to the new Florida Man radio format with me, Brian Rust at 9. Brian's also syndicated into our 103.1 affiliate in Fort Walton Beach, so he picks that up. Shannon Burke later this afternoon. And then we got one more talent to add in about 2 months, and you're going to love this guy. He's actually my favorite. Well, you can't say anybody other than Shannon Burke's your favorite, or you get a memo, Lummy.
You get in trouble?
Yeah.
I love Shannon Burke.
I do too.
Great guy.
813-90-BUBBA. A ton of phone calls. What's it going to be like when we're number one in Fort Walton Beach? I'm sorry, number one in Panama. Well, both. What's it going to be? Huh? That's going to be super cool when we got the whole panhandle covered.
When are we going back up there?
Here's what I'm thinking, is that we take a tour bus up there.
There you go.
And we go. And
like a slider tour bus?
No, like a full-blown tour bus.
Like a Prevost?
Yeah. And we go up there, and we do a show on Friday. And then I don't think we do any shows. We do. I can't do shows from anywhere other than my studios. I just can't. And nobody shows up in the morning anyway. I've been doing radio for 40 years. People just don't come to morning shows. So Lummy, what we do is we do our show on Friday here. We get on the bus and we have a Friday night appearance like in Panama City.
Oh yeah. And
then a Saturday night appearance in Fort Walton Beach. And then we load up and come home.
Perfect.
But have to have like maybe get a hold of Gus, because Gus I think is one of our best clients, and I think has the most money. He's loaded, and we have Gus sponsor our tour bus, and we come up there and we do like a Saturday appearance deal. First Friday night in Panama City, Saturday Fort Walton Beach.
Or maybe the opposite.
No, you don't want to back. You don't want to back. Don't you understand the routing?
Which is further?
Panama City is almost on the Alabama. Panama City is the most, I think, wet.
It's like 45 minutes west of it?
Next to Pensacola, Panama City is the biggest city, the biggest Florida city, the most western panhandle city is Panama City. So if we do Panama City first, which is the furthest,
then start heading back.
Then you start heading back.
No, Panama City is actually closest.
What?
Oh.
It's closer to us.
Okay, so Fort Walton Friday.
Hold on. You're saying Fort Walton Beach is more west than Panama City?
Yes.
For real?
Yeah.
I'm stupid.
West.
That's what I was saying.
It's Tallahassee, Panama City.
I'm on bended knee with an apology to you, Danny Diacchio. So sorry.
It's like Tallahassee, then an hour to Panama City, an hour to Fort Walton, an hour to Pensacola.
Hold on. So Fort Walton Beach is more west to Panama City?
Yes.
Do you know how stupid I look right now? Trying to be Johnny Know-It-All. I'm so sorry. So sorry for being so stupid. Hello, who's this? By the way, 813-902-8222. That's my phone lines. Now, I'm not big on phones, but we got a couple of them we'll get to here and there, and today's our first day in Panama City, so call away if you'd like. Hello.
Hey, how you doing, Bubba? This is Frank from San Antonio, Texas.
I used to live off of Thousand Oaks Boulevard. Do you know where that's at?
I don't. I moved here from California a couple years ago.
Yeah, I used to live in San Antonio for 1 year until I got thrown out of there because I didn't know the native language of Spanish, and the guy I was going against was making fun of me in Spanish, and I didn't know what he was saying. So I couldn't find. So I had to hire an interpreter, and she was super hot at 18, and I got in trouble for trying to screw around with her. Oh. And so San Antonio. And then I went down and looked at the Alamo, and I'm like, "Where's the Alamo?" And they're like, because I thought it was going to be like the size of a Target or something, and it was like the size of an outhouse. It was like a size. Well, it's like it's the most disappointing. It's the most like when you go to the Grand Canyon, you look at the Grand like, man, that's the goddamn Grand Canyon. Whew, look at that place.
Well, you know something, Bubba? Honestly, I've been living here for a couple of years now, and I'm not impressed with it.
Yeah, I'm not saying the Alamo sucks because there was, right. that was a very, very, brave and historic thing that happened in our country's history. And it was, like 39 or 40 men that, killed like 500, but they end up taking a lick. And, it's very symbiotic of what, how the people, the diehard Texans wouldn't give up. But still, it's just a little shack's all it is.
Can I ask you two questions on that, Bubba?
Yeah.
My understanding is that's only part of the original Alamo. That was just one building of the Alamo.
It was the church part of the Alamo.
Yeah, it was just one structure within the Alamo.
That's great.
And the other thing is, after they surrendered, because they did, they were under siege for days, the Spanish general just killed them all.
Yeah, I know. So you got to go down there and be real somber and everything. And
right.
I was down there. I was down there just like I thought it was gonna be like big gun turrets and big all kinds of
like Fort DeSoto.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like a big fort, like the Mexicans are coming. We need a whole big fort to fight these guys.
But Fort DeSoto would be cool, wouldn't that? That's a structure.
I would have killed them all.
Oh my God, they never would have gotten in.
Hello, sir. But what can I do for you out of San Antonio?
Yeah, man. So basically, been following you for a while. First time I saw you was actually back in the day when you were on Stern. You were on there with the Iron Sheik, and I saw you on there. So I'm like, this dude's got, he's the man. But I'm calling today because, first of all, I want to say thank you very much for giving us the actual factual when it relates to Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, I'm gonna dive into that a little bit deeper today because I think, I'm not saying anything, but I think there's a bad guy in the woodpile. And I don't know, man.
Does it sniff like the Scientology?
Hey, something doesn't seem right. I got my doctor here. He's not going to go on the limb, but he's just going to look at the facts. To me, man, it just doesn't seem procedural. It didn't seem like it was done correctly. And, like no autopsy, quick cremation. I don't know, man. Everybody was saying that he was up. Everybody was saying that he was up walking around on Monday. Mm-hmm. Jimmy Hart said there was no machines, and he was walking around and doing some rehabilitative stuff at home on Wednesday, and then all of a sudden he just dies Thursday morning. And
don't make no sense.
Couple things that people must consider is one, he had leukemia, which I got all kinds of questions about that with Doc. And then the other thing is he was scheduled to start dialysis this week. Now, it's my understanding, Dan, that when you're scheduled to start dialysis, they run some pre-plumbing, if you will, and one of which is a PICC line. Or, like a port, if you will.
It's beyond a PICC line. A PICC line is just a little thing up your arm. The ports for dialysis are massive subclavian ports.
Right. So, but they run a port when you're about ready to start dialysis, so that they can easily. They don't have to poke you every time because the gauge of a needle it's very large. It's like a 14 gauge or something like that.
It's massive.
And they run a port. So I'm gonna get into my conspiracy theory, if you will, probably here in the next few minutes, but I am the only one that was giving you play-by-play and truthful Hulk Hogan health information, and I'm going to look at his official certificate of death. And I just got some, and I have a doctor here, Dr. Dan Diaco. I got some questions that I'd like to have answered, or like to at least throw out there for people to ask. Because to me, it doesn't seem like he should have died. You know, I was calling for his death, and I was saying that he was on his deathbed, but he was getting better. They sent him home, you know, on Sunday. I think they sent him home on Friday. And he was not on any machines. He was doing some rehabilitative stuff, non-machine related. All they sent was a hospital bed so that he could be more comfortable. But there was no machines or anything that he needed to stay on to stay alive. And then all of a sudden he just falls over, or his heart locks up, you know, at 9:00 on Thursday morning. So I have some questions that I'd like to throw out there, and I happen to have a doctor here that can maybe answer those questions for me, or at least give his professional opinion about it.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I was calling, because I'm just a little confused by this. So Jimmy Hart says that they were at karaoke.
Well, no.
On Monday.
That was a lie. He conveniently worded it to make it seem like Hogan was there on Monday. Hogan was not there.
Well, Bubba, in an industry where there's so much showmanship and so much, you know, BS, it's hard to figure out like what was true and what's not true.
Right.
It's been very difficult to wade through what's a work and what's a shoot on this particular one. Even on this case.
Even in death.
Yes.
Like the death isn't clean.
No.
I mean, like it's not like it's convoluted and leads people to think other things, and
some girl comes in and does a run-in.
Yeah, it's like he got he got killed with somebody coming in with a run-in, double blade job to the face. So anyway, buddy,
it just doesn't make any sense. But I just want to say one thing real quick. Eric Bischoff came on there and did a whole thing the other day talking about his last conversation with Hulk and how he went and met with Hulk and all that, and Hulk was fine.
He saw Hulk. He saw Hulk on Monday of the Thursday that he died, and on Monday, Bischoff reports that he was weak, and his voice was, it was a little bit weak, but in no way, shape, or form did Eric Bischoff say that he was on the verge of death.
No, he didn't. But thanks for your time, bro.
All right, buddy. Keep listening, because we're going to get into that.
Copy that.
All right, man.
Imagine him just ripping his paper gown off.
I'm just saying, Dan, if you got a port, and this is not with regards to Hogan, but I'm just saying somebody in
general.
Yeah, like just somebody's got a port.
Right.
Because they're starting dialysis.
Right.
And it's just you, and you're by yourself, and maybe just somebody else is there.
Mm-hmm.
So whether you're related to that person or not, and that person didn't like you,
right,
and they wanted you to go, couldn't they just
2 seconds?
Couldn't they just put something in your
in 2 seconds?
Take a syringe and literally right in your, even while you're sleeping.
You'd have no idea.
Some adrenaline, or something?
Whatever. It could be 1,000 things. It could be that. It could be potassium.
It could be 10,000 different things.
Didn't Hogan not trust a lot of people? Because I think I saw an interview with Kevin Nash that he used to carry a lot of blades.
Yeah, that's that. But
he's gonna. Someone comes up to him with the gun. He's gonna spit a razor blade out of his mouth and gig him.
They were saying in real life he didn't trust a lot of people.
No, we're getting into that too. Hello, who's this? Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, it's Monty from Monty and the Power. How are you?
Monty, come on. When I say hello, be there for me. Stop
the full Monty.
Jacking your D.
Usually you announce the person's name. I've got Mike from New York.
I don't. I never do that. I never do that. You're listening to that's old Bubba. When I had a phone screener, now I just go in dry. Hello.
Well, there you go. So now we're going in dry. So what's the deal, man? Why are you fearing Missy Beefcake here?
Fearing?
Why don't you bring her on to your show, man?
Because I don't
get it.
Because what for what? For what? So she can act like a complete masshole? I mean, like, can't you see that she's searching for clout and clicks? Everything she said about me is untrue.
You wore a T-shirt of her.
I mean, my God.
Well, why wouldn't you face that one-on-one? I don't understand.
Why would I give her?
Right now you're like the You're the hottest thing right now, right? Hogan's brought you back to superior relevancy right now. Why wouldn't you capitalize on this and bring her on?
I'm not going to make her relevant. I can fight her digitally without having to put her on my show. That's what she wants. I'll fight her digitally. I'll fight her on X. I'll fight her on Facebook. And listen, let me ask you a question. I can tell you're a troll and an asshole, but have you been following?
First of all, I'm not a troll and an asshole.
Okay.
I'm calling you, asking you why.
And have you followed along me and the Missy Beefcake? Have you followed along?
Of course.
Okay, and does she in any way, shape, or form look like she's a sane person or is on the correct factual side of what she's saying? Just a year ago, she tweeted out that her and her husband will never be friends with Hogan again and that Hogan's a piece of crap and all this kind of deal. So then when I start giving the Hogan information, she then flips the script and tries to make it like I'm wrong. Did you see the video of her getting in the Tampa airport, and I was a horse's ass, and you're wrong. Let me ask you a question, sir, and I want you to be completely honest. What was I wrong about?
I'm not saying you're wrong. What I'm saying is you should give her the opportunity to speak. You could pull back the give me a chance to speak here. You could give her the opportunity, right? Brutus had a personal relationship with Hogan, even though you called him a drug mule. They were friends, right? There's got to be personal feelings there. That is her husband.
I don't care. I could care less about it. Me and Ed never got along. Me and Ed Leslie never got along.
So then you have an agenda, right? There's an agenda there.
He was his tag team partner, too.
I have an agenda? What agenda do I have?
Yeah. Because you didn't get along with Ed Leslie, so you want to stomp on his wife.
No, when she stomps on me first, and she comes out of nowhere, she wasn't even on my radar. She comes out of nowhere saying that I'm wrong, and that did you see the one where she said the very first time where she's like, "What's gonna happen, Bubba, the Today Sponge, when Hogan comes out to WrestleMania in front of 10,000 people? You're wrong." Let me ask you a question. If she was right in anything that she said, I would be more apt to put her on the air. But she's completely wrong. She's searching for for fame and for clickbait. She got me. I guess I probably should have never even have engaged in my with regards to how large my world is compared to her world. She's got 2,200 followers on X. I got 110,000. I got 200,000 on Facebook and 130,000 on YouTube. She's pretty insignificant to me. I'll fight her over there. I'm not going to subject her to the put her on the air. I'm just not gonna. And I'm not dealing with your nonsense anymore either, because you're a dick. So see you later. Lummy, for the fine people of Panama City, you're losing your Ferris wheel.
Yes, the Sky Wheel, I think it is.
The Sky Wheel, very much ballyhooed Sky Wheel. Dolly Parton's buying it. Oh. Now, are they going to come in and take it apart and take it to Dolly World, or is Dolly World going to take over this amusement ride and make a new Dolly World Panama City?
Good question.
I think they're just coming over to run it.
They just bought out the company. Like, they're not going to disassemble the Ferris wheel and take it to Dolly World. They're just going to make this now. They're going to make maybe like a Dolly World Panama City.
I don't know about that. I think they're just going to take it over from the pier because I think the
popular Panama City Beach attraction is changing hands. Skywheel Panama City Beach Limited is selling the Skywheel Ferris wheel to World Choice Investments, LLC. World Choice Investments is the operating partner for Dolly Parton's dinner theaters.
Yeah, they can't take that apart and haul it and take it clear to Tennessee.
They can. It would be so cost prohibitive, though.
Right.
I mean, in Jersey, their big Ferris wheel, that property's sold, and they're keeping the Ferris wheel.
Yeah, so
because it's just too much of a pain in the ass to get rid of it.
Dolly World's management company is going to start running the Sky Wheel.
Yes.
That's what's going to happen.
We will increase the footprint of Dolly's entertainment.
Didn't Dolly Parton just die?
No, she's still crushed.
Are you sure?
I think her husband
You might
died.
want to check.
Entertainment Empire here in Panama City Beach. Her Pirates Voyage attraction just opened in June. The Skywheel is 187 feet tall and opened in Pier Park in 2018. The complex includes the wheel, a ropes course, and a miniature golf course. Skywheel's former owners posted that They're excited to see where Parton's organization can take the attraction in the future.
All right, so it looks like Dolly Parton is just taking over that particular little amusement ride within that little area there in Panama City, and now just know that Skywheel is now owned by the big-breasted,
and 79-year-old.
79-year-old Dolly Parton.
They're not moneymakers. They're lost leaders. It's like one of those big air
Attorneys
things
for
that
convicted
just flop
murder.
around and dance just to catch your attention.
Now what now?
They're nothing but a big billboard to get your attention. But Ferris wheels don't make any money.
I got to tell you, the older I get, the more that I don't want to ride on that kind of stuff.
No.
And the more I don't care. It's high. Have you seen?
You fall out of it.
Did you see this? Hold on, Dan. Wait till you see this article, and it'll make you rethink about getting on any type of ride. Watch this. Was this in Saudi Arabia?
Yes, at a carnival.
And I've seen these things many a times, and I would have, up until I don't know.
These are the kind of rides we made Lummy ride, right?
At least 23 people.
By the way, Lummy is the most. Of all of us, he's afraid of kid rides.
Yes.
He won't even go on rides that his son would go on.
They would still kill you.
At least 23 people were hurt when the amusement park ride that they were on collapsed. Take a look.
Take a look at this, Dan. Watch this. Yeah, it snapped.
Right in half.
23. I don't know if anybody died.
No, 4 in critical condition.
4 in crit.
Just a horrific incident there. This happened in Saudi Arabia Wednesday night at a park called Green Mountain Resort. Local news reports say that 4 people of the 23 were seriously injured. The government ordered the resort closed while it investigated.
Yeah. Too bad you guys don't have a Diaco Law place over in Saudi Arabia. Be representing
attorneys for convicted murder.
Be representing some of those fine people.
I always thought that the carnivals that they do like once a week, they move around to like the churches and the schools.
Yeah, and the parking lots.
Those carnivals always sketched me out. But when you see like big new looking rides in Saudi Arabia, which I'm sure was probably a well maintained high end ride.
Well, yeah, I mean they'll cut your head off if you miss a screw on one of those deals. You know what I'm saying?
Well, but part of the old laws, if you in the old days,
Sharia is what's it called, Sharia law.
Yeah, but in the old days,
head for a head, an eye for an eye, a face for a face, a hand for a hand.
If you built a building for someone and it collapsed and their kids died, you would arguably have to give up one of your kids. It was that bad back then.
What?
Yeah, the old laws back then, the old Mediterranean laws. If you built a structure for someone and they lost family members, they take some of yours.
Did you see this, Lummy? This
this
guy.
Yeah.
He was it in Montana?
No, Arkansas, I believe.
Was it in Arkansas?
Yeah.
Arkansas police have charged 28-year-old school. This was a school teacher.
Yes.
With killing of a married couple who were hiking with their kids at Devil's Den State Park, finding him in a nearby city after a multi-day search. He was at I think at a barber shop or something like that. Now they were on this walking trail, David Brink, Kristen Brink, and then they had 2 daughters who are 7 and 9. They were just on this walking trail, like any family would potentially be. And he came up and killed the mom and dad, and then left the kids. Didn't do anything to the kids.
That was nice of him.
But think about how these kids' lives are ruined. They ought to cut that guy's head off at tomorrow at high noon, don't you think?
Let's do it.
Defense attorney Donna Racuno, a Fox News contributor. Donna, good to have you with us. This is such a heartbreaking story. We just heard the prosecutor there in the county in Arkansas talking about these 3 young children who are going to live with this.
3 kids, not 2, 3 kids. How traumatic would it be if you watched your mom and dad get hacked to death? He didn't shoot them or throw them off a cliff, something easy and quick. He stabbed them to death. I mean, that's the most horrific way to kill somebody, let alone in front of their children.
heinous murder in their family of both of their parents for the rest of their lives. Two of them were on the trail with their parents. But some news that we received at the very top of this briefing, Donna, they have a positive DNA match to the crime scene and this individual.
Look at that teacher. Look at how.
What a dick.
But look at him. He looks like the devil, does he not?
The kid?
He admitted guilt
he looks
in these
horrible.
murders.
I mean, if you drop your kids off day one at school and he's out there.
And they believe that he acted alone. And his name, to repeat, is Andrew James McGann. And this is the murder of Kristen and Clinton Brank, ages 43 and 41. Donna, your reaction to what we just heard?
Look at that little cricket in the left, Dan. There, the pumped up cleavage. Yeah.
Well, obviously, anytime law enforcement is able to gather and make a DNA match, it puts them in a very strong position. Also, a confession, of course, and let's hope that that confession was obtained in the correct and proper way, and he was given his Miranda warning, so we don't have to deal with a lot of the challenges that could potentially come to that. But I think that this sounds like they did move extremely swiftly. It sounds like they had very credible tips.
How old do you think that crick to the left is? The reporter chick. She's probably in her 50s.
Blonde? She's been on Fox forever. She's in her 50s. Yeah, she looks great.
You have two children who were the witnesses to this horrific crime of their own parents. So it sounds like they were able to gather information, move fast, and now here we are. So I'm wondering if we're going to find if there's any connection whatsoever or what the motive for this was. I mean, just absolutely horrible.
Well, Bubba, what do you think? What do you think would upset this kid so much that he'd attack two people on a trail?
Especially a person that's been vetted and
as a teacher, you go to college. You make sure you're not a chomo.
Yeah, I'm sure that all teachers are vetted and
to a point.
And to to a point.
But Jesus, that guy looks angry, doesn't he?
They're saying she might be this old block rockin' host might be 61.
Martha?
Yeah,
Martha you have all of these witnesses that they spoke about.
And she's about my age.
She has to be the hottest 61-year-old in the world.
She's
Lord.
up there.
So thankful for the fact that
Dan, you're a
How's
plastic
Kardashian, though? Kardashian's in her 60s, isn't
You're
she?
a plastic surgeon. Has this woman had a lot of work?
Not a lot. She started off pretty. She's always been
pictures out
pretty.
on the trail. We can put up the picture that really helped lead to him, which is a picture of him from behind, which was very helpful.
I need to get a facelift
for them in their investigation, taken by another hiker, and they were grateful for that.
Sunbelt. What, get a belt sander?
No, just industrial lifting.
They said the parents, they didn't say it here, but we heard it earlier, the parents died as heroes, which tells us that there were perhaps defensive wounds.
Yeah, I mean, if they're saying the parents were heroes, that means that they were probably like maybe shielding the bad guy against, maybe he was taking hacks and they were like protecting their children. And they took the hack and the kid didn't take the hack.
He looks like the husband or the father was defending them. The mother took the two kids to safety, and then the mother ran back to save the husband, and both were.
Man, if you're on a hiking trail, don't you think you could find some rocks or something to start winging at the guy?
I mean, first thing is don't go hiking in a place called Devil's Den. That's number one.
And
number
secondly,
two,
carry a gun.
Carry something for the bears. Don't you have something for the bears?
Here's the deal, man.
Big old 500.
At least bear spray.
Right.
At least bear spray.
Because, crazy white guys don't like bear spray either.
No. Bear spray would have taken this son of a bitch right down to zero. I'm just telling you.
And
Guy comes
way,
out there. Listen, now, if a guy's got a gun, bear spray might not work.
It still help.
But yeah, it'll probably help because bear spray goes really far.
Right.
Like, bear spray goes as a stream, like from here to the stage.
It does like 30 feet plus?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, like, you don't
get too close to the bear.
Yeah, you want bear sprays made to really go far because you don't want that bear within 30 feet of you. Then when that bear gets bear sprayed, he's even madder trying to kill whatever bear sprayed him.
Well, I never want to get attacked by a bear.
I will never, ever, ever, ever go on any type of wilderness trail that I'm not strapped.
Right.
And bear spray. and an AR-15, and my 9mm, and my 44, and my Desert Eagle. I'm going to look like I'm getting ready to go take down a whole everything.
Well, 9mm is useless to a bear.
That's true. Not to this guy. 9mm right between his Satan eyes.
Oh no, we'll stop him.
These individuals that they were involved in a struggle. And also, Donna, what we've learned about his past, he bounced around as a teacher at a number of elementary schools. What do you take from all of that?
There we go. Now he's not just a normal teacher, Bubba.
He's a bounce
around teacher with eyes too close together and ears too far apart.
Right.
We got problems.
See, there were some good principles that sniffed this guy out.
Yep.
But the system failed you because when you are a bounce around, then that person that hires you needs to know why you bounced around. So, you come with a little caution. So before you hire this guy, you're like, hey, so listen, Jim, you've bounced around. You've been at 5 different schools in 6 different years. What's the problem?
Well, sometimes I just don't get along with some of the other administrators at the school. We had a very difficult principal.
Yeah, okay.
So it sounds as if they were protecting their children and doing anything that they can do to keep them safe.
I don't know, check for Adam's apple.
See that voice?
That's heartbreaking in and of itself.
She might be the hottest chick with the worst voice in the history of the world. This chick, the expert, the expert witness here.
What we're learning about him bouncing around schools is really astounding.
I think her and her husband might be into throat punching.
Yes, because her nose is bent too.
Throat punch me, baby. I'm getting ready to release. Well, then throat punch me and make my nose crooked.
The target and the parents were protecting the children, and they ended up dying. Or if he spared the children because he's been a school teacher, I mean, who knows? There's a lot of different ways that you can look at it. But
what?
Something else that people don't realize: it takes a long, long, long time to die from stab wounds.
Yeah.
And so that's why you hear people getting stabbed 30, 40, 50 times.
Unless you get them right in the heart.
The person's not dying.
Do you get now?
You stab right in the heart, it's still going to take them a while to die. I've taken care of a guy stabbed to the heart when he went home.
What's that?
I took care of a guy stabbed to the heart when I was in my residency. And he went home. He lived. 2 holes in his heart. 2 stabs.
How do you patch your heart up?
You use something called pledgets. It's like felt on a suture, and you run it across the thingy.
Do you have to open up the chest cavity?
Oh yeah, and when you do,
and crack the sternum and everything.
Oh, the whole 9 yards. And when you do, blood shoots literally to the ceiling.
Now, when you crack the sternum to get into the heart to put the felt-like material on it, do you have to use a bone saw?
It depends
on
how you do
chop
it.
Them?
It depends. If you do it under non-emergent, then usually you just go and you go right through the middle. When you do it emergently, sometimes you go through the ribs.
Any background, he passed background checks to work at schools, and so whether or not we're going to hear that he had any mental health background, I guess time will tell. But my goodness, what we're learning from this is just
I know. Our reporter Brooke Taylor spoke with a mother at one of these schools who did express some concerns about this individual. She described him as the most standoff teacher that she ever met. She said you could ask him a question and he would just give you a one-word answer. Overall, he seemed pretty disinterested in his students. All of this just really odd. And then, of course, he was able to get another job at another school in a different state, Donna.
It's really bizarre, and you would think that maybe there would be some way that you can vet.
Yes, you would. You'd think.
She's the lead attorney
teachers and get those parents
Harvey
information
Weinstein.
and.
Hold on. This brunette chick's the lead attorney for Harvey Weinstein?
Yeah, so when I clicked on her name, it says trans. A lot of people think she's transgender, but
I mean,
she isn't.
Feedback.
I will tell you this, okay? Let me just tell you this. If she is transgender, she's the hottest transgender I've seen. I mean, she's pretty hot. Now, I don't want
she's tall, too, so I'm sure she's...
If I'm hooking up with her, I hope she's already been through the, turn your wiener and, she...
The bottom surgery?
I hope she's transitioned to where she's cut off her wiener and she's got somewhat of a vagina.
Yeah, Bob, that's become sort of passé these days.
What?
The bottom surgery. No one's getting it. Most people just do the top and dress.
And then keep a wiener?
And keep a wiener. No one gets the bottom surgery anymore. It used to be you had to.
There's probably enough people that'll still hook up with you. In today's world that you don't got to, because Dr. Mark, when we used to have him on, urologist, and Dan, I don't know if you've done these surgeries, but he did. And he did them 10 years before anybody else was doing them. And he was saying that, and you might be able to confirm or deny on. Now, have you done any of them?
In my residency, not in my private practice.
And he said with turning a wiener into a vagina is that you cut the wiener down the middle and use the skin of the wiener to create a labia. And that's kind of I'm just using layman terms, but that's like
sort of
kind of how you do it.
It's kind of like the American Indian where you use every part of the buffalo. They take the penis and then essentially turn it into like 4 different pieces and use them all.
He said that was a far easier surgery than turning a vagina into a wiener.
Yes.
He said with that, they had to get like a prosthetic, base, and then they would take skin from a strap of skin from the butt or the back
or the forearm
and wrap it like you're almost doing a pig in a blanket kind of deal. Like consider the skin the dough and you're wrapping up the wiener. It's like what it's very much like a pig in a blanket, and except they're taking straps of skin from you and wrapping that prosthetic wiener so it has skin on it, but they cannot.
I sent you a video.
They cannot replicate the plumbing or anything like that when doing a wiener when you're going from a vagina to over to a wiener. Is that true, Dan?
Well, sometimes they can make a urethra and you can urinate out of it, but it's difficult to make a
How
really
about
good
ejaculation?
That never happens. There's nothing to ejaculate. They got no testicles. They got no sperm.
Oh, that's right.
Because they're still female.
I mean, can they have the feeling still?
Sometimes.
Well, I guess it's like if they were orgasming as a girl, then
people
it
orgasm
doesn't
from
matter.
anal sex. I mean, so it's
Lummy does.
Yeah, that's right. A lot.
Here we go. Now, Dan, what is this called? Can you tell me what it says on my screen right now?
It says Blinick Cosmetic Surgery Center and Medi Spa.
The title.
And is it
Blinick?
Is it in India?
New Delhi. Yeah, I think that's in India.
So this is the sex reassignment surgery, male to female. Now, Lummy, this is completely in the medical context.
Yes.
We're not doing this in a sexual manner at all. We have a doctor here who is a plastic surgeon. So we're completely cleared. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like rules-wise, I have a plastic surgeon here, and we're watching this procedural video in a procedural type way, not sexual. Is there any sound to it?
I don't think so.
All right, Dan, so is that the wiener?
Oh, boy.
So that's the penis. He's at the base of the penis. He's dividing the scrotum.
Now, are they cutting
He's
the
removing
bag?
the testicles. Yes, he's doing an orchiectomy. It's called when you remove the scrotum. Testicles.
Lummy, that's
from the scrotum.
See, Lummy, that's the difference between your average morning show in Panama City and this one. Is I have a doctor, and he just said they're doing an orchiectomy. There's no other doctor in Panama. There's no other radio show in Panama City that can have a doctor on and talk about cutting a man's balls off to to make a vagina.
I can't wait to go to the job site and talk about it.
Yeah, here we go. So, Dan, they just cut off the testicles, and that's called an orchiectomy?
Orchiectomy. Like orchid?
So they're taking both testicles because I guess if you got a penis and you're trying to get you a vagina, those are the first two things to go, right?
Well, people that also, are transitioning will take hormones to make their testicles shrivel up to almost nothing anyway.
Well, you can dry them up like some raisins?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, man.
Lummy, I'm going to get to raisin pill way before I get to cut them off pill.
Yeah, let's do that.
No way. Because I'm thinking if you're taking the raisin pill, Dan, and you halfway in between think you want to go back to a dude.
You're done.
You can't get
No, you can't make a grape out of a raisin.
You can't
make a grape out of a raisin,
so
Bubba.
Once you
can
kill,
just make a raisin out of a grape.
So once you kill your balls, you can't grow them back.
No, there's no Lazarus.
Right,
your balls aren't Lazarus.
So Dan, we've taken
Jesus.
We've taken the testicles away, and that's called what? An orchiectomy?
Orchiectomy.
We've done the orchiectomy. Now the skin of the penis is cut and pushed down. Okay, so
it's like origami.
Oh my God!
Oh, man.
And they just leave the tip.
No, they leave the tip and the three things. But
then they fold it down like an accordion.
Right.
I don't don't even have enough real estate to do that.
Well, they have big accordions and little accordions.
I gotta have me a little. You know what? If I'm a girl, I'm gonna have a small little giner.
Yes, you are.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's the corpus spongiosum.
Everybody's gonna be after me.
And the corpus cavernosum.
Hey, did you hear about Bubba? He's transitioned to a girl, and he's got the smallest little giner ever was. Because small penis equals small giner.
That's right. Lined up.
All right, so now, Dan, what are they doing here? So
now
they're taking the helmet off?
Oh, wow. They slipped it up. See, they moved it up.
Now, Dan, let me ask you
Now they're splitting it into the 3 parts.
Is this
there are 4 parts,
now,
actually.
Is this where Dr. Mark would call the banana split?
Yes. This is where they're splitting it into different parts.
They are split. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my. Okay, I've seen enough. This is really making me ill.
It's a good Monday
you
morning.
tuck it,
Dan,
and all of a sudden one part becomes this, one part becomes that.
Here's what you need to do if you're transitioning, just like Dan said. Go to your favorite plastic surgeon. Hell, if you can hear my voice, come to Dr. Diakos, because, Dan, it's my understanding that you don't have a problem with a man that's transitioning into a woman that'd like to get some boobs.
No, I have no problem with that with adults. Absolutely.
And there's no names mentioned for HIPAA violations, but you can confirm that you've done some of those.
Yes, I have.
Wow. So, Lummy, what you do is you take all the pills, make you, wear some lipstick, and get those knockers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Really try to dial in, with above the waistline. Really dial it in like you're a girl. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Go through, like, Dan, I'm sure that there's some stuff you can do to my face. You can give me higher cheekbones. You can put some lips on me, put some jugs on me. But like Dan said, and the people that he's been working on, they keep their penises. See, because I think you can still be, I think the people that like you might like penises.
So what are you going to do, tuck it up?
No, you use it.
Oh.
I mean, in other places.
What do you do when you're like with your... okay.
In the BH.
Okay.
You BH people. That's what you do with it. And they BH you.
So you can transition back if you want?
I don't know. I think you're kind of a hybrid at that point.
You are a hybrid.
Yeah, there you go. You know what? Our society would have far less problems if we called these people hybrids. Because, Lummy, as soon as you say, these poor transitioning people, I feel for them, because as soon as you say, hey, I'm transitioning, you automatically get labeled, don't you?
Yes.
Like, man, that guy's going to be a girl, that girl's going to be a guy. But if you said, hey, guess what? I'm a hybrid. I'm a hybrid.
Well, Caitlyn Jenner's doing pretty good.
Yeah. She kept her wiener.
No, I think she cut it off.
They did?
Yeah.
Really?
Poor thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you really think so?
That's what
I would have
kept
it. Man, talk about a man that at one time was the greatest male athlete in the entire world. I'm thinking that you listen. Again, everything above the waist, go ahead and woman it all out, man. Look good, get them knocks, put the lips on there, but just keep the. I think you're going to be able to find people attracted to you by having a wiener. I think there's enough women, or see, at that point you're a hybrid, because you can be with a guy or a girl, right? Dan, you can be with both. You got the parts to be with both. You want to be with a girl? You got a penis.
You think Caitlyn Jenner has a deep vagina?
Let me.
Well,
you're saying that Caitlyn Jenner cut her penis off.
That's what the rumor is.
Okay, well,
has it been confirmed? Has she confirmed it?
In my world of Caitlyn Jenner, she still has her penis.
She'll slap you with it.
She's probably got a big old penis, too.
That's what he's saying.
I mean, you can't have that much testosterone running through your body back in 1976, be the world's greatest athlete, overall athlete in the world. I mean, think about the amount of testosterone and all the, great hormonal things you got running through your body to be the greatest athlete. I think I think you hold on to that. You just hold on to that.
And TJ Roy, it's not really a hermaphrodite, because they don't have both sexual organs.
Yeah.
So it's not. It's a hybrid.
It's
not hermaphrodite.
Let's go with hybrid, man.
It's offensive to hermaphrodites to call them hermaphrodites.
Yeah, I want to go with hybrid. I don't think, in my opinion, hybrid really offends anybody.
No, in fact, hybrids are hot.
If I'm at a bar and I see this hot chick, she's got some nice knocks, and she's got some nice lips. She's pretty.
Hey, Bob, I'm a hybrid.
What? Really? What does that mean?
That means you peg me, then I peg you.
Oh, well, how
and
about
and you can play with my nipples.
Well, I don't know if I'm into that. How about we stick with me pegging you and you looking hot? Okay.
Don't mind our little friend that comes between us sometimes.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
My penis is gone. I mean, who's on one?
Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Where's it going? I'll be back in about 5-6 minutes. Alright, thanks. Local guy wants to mark out, just say how great you are.
Hey, Lummy?
Yes.
You got me one of my monsters, please.
Bubba, do you want any pretzels?
Yes, Lum.
Alright, do you have your bowl?
No, but when I was trying to recycle them, you were just giving me new ones. So if you give me a new one today, I'll recycle it.
Okay.
The bowl?
Yeah.
You doing fantasy football?
No. Did you have the kids this weekend, or?
I had Danny over the weekend.
How's my guy doing?
Good. Like I said, we went to the baseball game.
There you go. We ought to, on a weekend you go on them, we gotta go do something with them.
Sure.
Like, I don't know, go-karting or...
He'd love to. He's down. He did his fantasy football draft this weekend. He crushed it.
How's Sophia? What year is she going to be? A junior?
She'll be a senior.
Oh my God! Does she know where she wants to go to school?
Well, she's got a couple choices. She wants to stay in Florida.
She wants to do what?
Stay in Florida.
Yeah, you got to. I prefer Gainesville.
She'd be happy at like USF or UT.
UT is fucking the bomb. I think UT's more expensive though.
It is a lot more. Danny wants to go to Florida State or Florida.
Get him down in Gainesville, brother. Because it's just so much easier to get to than Florida State.
Yeah, it's also a little hard to get in.
Not when you're Dan Diaco.
Oh, hopefully.
Not when you're slinging D Dan. Say it.
Only cross my fingers.
Now kids start that process as juniors, don't they?
Well, they start getting ready for it. I mean, Sophia was writing practice essays and shit like that, but it becomes serious for the next 3 months.
Does she have to take
SATs?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in a review course now.
I'm horrible. Did you know what? I'm not even gonna tell you what I got.
We need to go into that.
Here's the thing. I'm dumb with as far as I think, honest to God, I've always had ADHD, and I never was diagnosed.
If you had Ritalin or Vyvanse or Adderall, that would
help.
I
had? My dad beating the fuck out of me, telling me to pay attention.
Yeah, it's different.
But
and you had extra time on your tests. They all have extra time now too. Did you know that? A third of them have extra time.
No, and have you seen the latest fucking? Hold on, I gotta do this. Hold on. California grading scale. Because if I was in California on this grading motherfucking scale,
Did you have been a scholar? 850. I'm worried about the Love Sponge show.
I saw one.
We had to get a 94 to get an A when I was in school.
Okay, well, wait till you see this.
Okay, you want to hold on?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Welcome to our new syndicated home in Panama City, Florida. Bay County, what are you doing? Florida Man Radio now is officially launched on 101.1. Used to be News Talk 101.1, more of a conventional, real, buttoned up, conservative leaning talk. And you're gonna have that with Shannon Burke in the afternoon. You're gonna have that, of course, he's a legend and he's just moving up a day part with Brian Rust. Brian has stepped aside and let me do mornings because that's what I do. And he has been so very gracious about it. Thank you, Brian Rust. With that, Brian gets to pick up Fort Walton Beach as another affiliate. So that's kind of cool. Welcome to our family, Brian. Welcome to all the new salespeople. And we look forward to working with you guys, doing some endorsements, you making some appearances, and putting and wrapping our arms around Panama City. So again, thank you. Today is our first day. Let me right out of the hole in the 5 o'clock hour. We got just two teach. Well, I think it was a male teacher. I think it was two teachers. One was a male, one was a female, and the female teacher sounded hot as hell and was the very first caller.
There you go.
So I think we're going to kill it in Panama City. You guys aren't used to, what we do. We're a little crazy. We talk about all kinds of certain different things. My name is Bubba the Love Sponge. Don't Google me because it doesn't, because it's like the Hogan sex tape. And then I supposedly cheated about some stuff. I mean, all kinds of stuff. And I killed a pig and almost went to prison. And then a couple radio personalities have sued me for defamation. But here, just know this. I'm the only person that you're going to listen to on the radio, no matter what format, whether it's a country, whether it's a talk, whether it's a rock. I'm the only radio personality, I think, in the world that has been on trial 4 times, and I'm 4-0. Yeah.
Drop the mic, bitch.
Dropping the mic, bitch. They tried to put me in prison, everything. So, Dan, like I was saying earlier, we were talking about your kids and how your eldest is only a year away from going to college, and then little Danny is going to be going to college here in like 2 or 3 years, and where they may go and stuff like that. We were talking about that during the hot mic, and I went to college. I went to Indiana State only because Indiana State's a state-funded school on me, and they can't tell you no. And so I went to take I'm stupid when it comes to tests, but I'm pretty smart. Like in life, I'm actually probably smarter than the average. I'm probably, well, you know what? I think my IQ, I was given an IQ test by a professional doctor when I was going through my child custody deal, and they had me evaluated at 109, which is above average. I think average is 100, I think. And I was 109. Now, Dan's probably what do you want, 160? 165?
It's like 140 something.
What a dumbass.
140 something.
Yeah, anyway, he's a doctor and a lawyer, super smart, and I'm super dumb when it comes to, like, the IQ test. But I'm very worldly, and I know a little bit about, like, I know way more than most people know when it comes to, like, doctor stuff. Because I've been hanging around Dan and Dr. Mark so long that I've just picked up, like, I could pretty much answer any question urology. And I could probably answer a lot of questions when it came to being a doctor, too. And then legally, I've had lawyers around and on my show for nearly 30 years, from family law with Regina Hunter to criminal law with Kevin Hazlett to civil law, with the Diacos and Brian, to personal injury. And so, Dan, more often than not, I know what voir dire is. I know more about the legal system than I should because I've been part of it. But when I took my SAT, this is embarrassing. Because, I got there on a Saturday and I didn't want to be there.
Oh, you were partying the night before?
No, I wasn't really partying the night before, but I just didn't want to be there. It was stupid. I was like, I got to take this test to get into college. Why can't I just get into college? We're like, well, this is a bearing as to, where we place you. I'm like, well. And I had
It's a disaster test, though, and it's changed so much. You get extra time. It's graded differently. It's less difficult. There's less math. There's less reasoning. It's just the whole thing.
And here's the thing, Lummy. I had 550 people in my graduating class, and I was like 260.
There you go.
Right down the middle,
Exactly.
buddy. Right down the middle, because I didn't try. I didn't really. I couldn't get into a book like for instance, like algebra.
Ugh.
I couldn't figure it out, man. I'm like, first of all, I'm not gonna ever need any of this in my life. I want to be a high school football coach.
There you go.
I don't think that I'm gonna draw up plays and push kids and teach kids how to play football and how to tackle and how to block. And, that's what I want to do.
Did you
not algebra, not X plus Y equals some nonsense. So
I did enough so my dad didn't beat my ass.
Well, I got my ass beat because I didn't do hardly any of it.
Oh.
And so I just couldn't do it. I just hated it. So I went into the SAT. Now, a perfect score on the SAT, and there are some people that get it. Didn't your nephew Nick Balea? Oh, God, that's a real disrespectful thing to say.
He got a perfect score, all right?
Did Nick Diaco get a perfect score?
They've changed the way they scored it many times. He got perfect on the math, but they did like a double weight. I think he ended up getting a 2350 altogether.
Oh, see,
we
back
did
in the
ours
day,
out
it
of
was
1600. Right, and that may be back to 1600 now.
And it was 800 and 800.
Right, but then they doubled I think they doubled the math or doubled the English, but he ended up getting a 2350 in the way they were doing it. But he did perfect on the math.
Out of like a 2400?
Yeah.
Oh.
So it was like 888.
So what did you get?
Oh, I got like a 1360. I didn't do well. Yeah, I did. I got 800 on the math and only 560 verbal.
Wow.
Because again, just like you,
Guess what
Bubba,
I
was annoyed.
Guess what I got?
1100?
No, you got about 950.
860.
Jesus.
And my dad goes, isn't that 800 aside? Because my dad, he was a factory worker, so I was trying to bamboozle him that it was really good, but it wasn't good at all. And my dad's like, 860. What does that mean? And I go, it means I did real good, Dad. And he goes, because I could usually bamboozle him, as long as I didn't let my mom see it. And my mom goes, 860's not good at all, Todd. Oh. I go, what? It's not too bad. I'll be able to get into Indiana. And I'd already checked with Indiana State, Lummy, and they have to take it because they're state funded.
Oh, perfect.
I go, I'm going to be able to get into Indiana State. And my dad goes, yeah, he's going to be able to get into Indiana State.
That's all that matters.
And so I got an 860. An 860. I think you get like 600 for signing your name.
Yeah, I think you do.
So anyway.
I think it's 4, but.
Oh.
So anyway, man, I would have thrived. This is the new woke grading school for California.
Which is crazy.
This is just how stupid and coddled we treat our kids now. And listen, when my son was going through it, he graduated in 2021. And so for his senior year, he graduated in 2020, I think. Anyway, I know that his senior year was all on. He was going to high school, regular high school, And then remember for a while when they locked it all down and every kid had to be home for COVID?
Yeah, online.
Yeah, so he just stayed online for like the last, I was like, man, why go in now? Just, whatever. And so my son, would do a test and he'd get like a 66 on it. And this, in Florida, obviously, I don't think they've adopted this woke-ass California scale, so it was bad. 66 is like a D. And he would be like, I'd be just getting right up. I'd be like, come on, Tyler. Did you even try? Almost having flashbacks of myself. And he was like, yeah, Dad, don't worry about it. I can take it again tomorrow. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I can take it again tomorrow. I'm like, I don't understand. He's like, yeah, if you can take the test up to 3 or 4 times. So Dan, like they let you. One time he got like a 12 on a test because he didn't study at all. He's like, that's okay. The teacher will let me do it again. And he got like a 75 or something. So, I mean, like, supposedly this is the new public school grading scale for California.
Yes.
An A is 84 to 100.
Jesus.
A B, I was a B student in California.
I was a B student too then too.
64 to 84 is a B. Bitch, I would have been a B.
That's what I'm gonna start telling people.
Because I was like a 71. I was a C- guy.
You had to do enough to stay eligible for sports.
Yeah, just enough. Because you had to have a 2.0.
Yep, exactly.
In order to be on the football team.
Yep.
So I'd be running right there at like a 2. C-. Never, just enough to stay off the coach's radar because he only got a report, Lummy, of people that were, 69 on down. That's what the coach would get a report. So, like, if you were a 71, you weren't even on the report.
Nope.
I could have had a 91 for all he knew.
You were off his radar.
C is a 44 to a 64. A D is a 20. You can get a D if you get 24%. Dan, that's missing 76% of the questions.
Wow. They probably only use tests with 4 answers, not 5.
Probably.
So you can just by chance get 25% if you know nothing.
Yeah, you could just fill in. Let me remember back when we were in elementary school, we had to take those tests where you fill in the dots. I used to just make configure, like I'd try to make a Christmas tree.
Well, congratulations, Bubba. You got 32%.
Yay!
You got a solid D, bitch.
Can I sit by Larry Plummer? Can I sit by Larry Plummer? Listen, they figured out by 4th grade, Lummy, they figured out that Larry and I were best friends and that Larry was doing my homework for me. And then
what a good friend.
But then they separated us and they put it. I think they might have a file on every kid, and they put like in our notes, keep these two away from each other. And from after 4th grade, we never had a class together the rest of our career.
Oh.
5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. Never, ever, ever, ever had a class together.
Did they wonder what happened to you? Your grades went from an A to a D student?
In 4th grade, we're doing those tests where you got to fill in the little bubbles.
Yeah.
I go, Larry, 15. He go, 2. Because 2 would be a B. 2 would be the B. Remember there was A, B, C, or D.
Yeah.
So we weren't like, we thought we were getting away with it because he wouldn't say.
Because no one's on that system before in the last 50 years.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys are the first.
Us two dumbasses from Warsaw, Indiana. So I go, 18. He'd go, 4. Which would be a D. And so, Lummy, I pretty much had an identical score as he did. So that put us in the same reading class, the same math class, the same everything. But Larry was advanced, and I needed to be in like lower to middle. So we couldn't, so we'd start taking tests and start getting a hold of the curriculum, and I couldn't figure it out because he couldn't help me on every test. So I remember about right before Christmas break, they called my parents. Well, my dad didn't come, but my mom did, and they said, "Listen, we're moving Bubba down from the They had A, they had the 1s, the 2s, and the 3s. The 1s were the smart kids. They would teach them a little faster. The 2s were the middle kids, and the 3s were the dummies. And I was barely in a 2. But I could pass it too.
In college, they figured out they gave you 4 different tests.
No, in college. So I got into radio. And then I had this guy named Chuck Hedrick. I owe that. That guy's probably dead by now.
Chuck Hendrick?
Chuck Hedrick.
Let's see.
From Indiana State University. And he was, so I go my first year and I completely flunk out. So they you flunk out your first semester, but they give you a second semester and put you on double secret probation. If you flunk out of that, then you have to sit out a semester, Lummy.
Yeah.
And you can't come back.
That's right.
So I flunked out and I went back home. My mom and everybody, they think I'm stupid, but I'm an assistant coach because I knew the head coach of football because he was my boy. So he let me be an assistant coach for the freshman high school, and I worked at Explorer Van doing insulation. And I lived with my mom and dad, and they remind me that I flunked out of college every day that I got up. You know why you're having to go to work? Why? Because you flunked out of college, you dumbass. Meanwhile, I go to Chuck. I drive all the way down to Terre Haute because so I sat out that fall of 85. I sat out. But I wanted to come back in spring of 86. So, and they make you sit out a semester. So I go to Chuck Hedrick. Now, I just started hanging out with the radio guys then. And I go to and Chuck Hedrick was a counselor for like last chance students. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I go to him, and John Cougar Mellencamp's coming to town, and I got 2 tickets to John Cougar Mellencamp, and John Cougar Mellencamp in Indiana is like, God back then. Jack and Diane, Cherry Bomb, all that kind of deal. So he's like, well, Mr. Clem, I don't know, why should I let you back in when you look like you attempted, you were horrible your first year. You attempted 30 hours and only passed 9. How does that happen? It's like, well, I just got really caught up on being free and not having to listen to my mom and dad and staying up late at night and eating pizzas and watching the David Letterman show. And then I'd be too tired to wake up in the morning. And then I'd get up about right before breakfast closed so I could go get me some breakfast at 9:30. Then I'd go hit the weight pile. And, my bench is up about 100 pounds. He's like, well, I said, and I slid over these 2 John Cougar Mellencamp tickets. I go, listen, you get me in, and you can have these.
Oh, you bribed him.
Yeah.
Nice.
And he said, no problem. He signed me right on up.
It worked?
Yeah. He signed me right on up.
Mellencamp tickets?
Yep. Signed me right on up.
I can't believe it.
Signed me right on up. And I did good enough. I got like a C-. I really tried. And that's really trying for me. I got in one more, but then I got into radio in April of 86 was my friend. I was like, I quit college. Radio's for me, buddy. Chicks and free pizzas and free oil changes and oral sex. Please.
That's all you needed.
Money for nothing and chicks for free.
Yeah. I was a rock star in Terre Haute, Indiana. Bubba the Love Sponge, buddy. I ain't going to math class.
I could just talk and make money.
Denzel would call me and goes, hey, man, why weren't you in, math today? And I go, it was canceled. He goes, no, it wasn't. I was there. I go, I canceled it for myself. So one time I had to take this one test. I just had to take it. But I worked harder on getting out of the test than I would have if I just would have studied. I went down to the local medical supply place. And, Dan, they got crutches and wraps and neck braces and everything down at the local medical supply place. Where you get grandma's colostomy bag? So they also have a rental department because most people don't want to buy crutches because they know they don't feel like they're going to break their leg 2 times in their life.
No, I have crutches from like 10 years ago at my house.
Yeah, but you can also rent crutches.
Yes, smarter.
So I went and rented these. Lummy, have you seen those kind like the Timmy from South Park wear?
Yes.
That go on your forearms?
Oh yeah.
So I rented a pair of those, and I rented a neck brace. And I rented an Ace, and I bought an Ace bandage, and I came rolling in there with my leg Ace bandaged up and my neck, and
come on, dude, really?
I swear on my son, and I came in there and I got into a horrible car wreck last night, and I said, and this was on Wednesday, Lummy. He goes, listen, and the test was on Tuesday. And I missed it. because I was at the medical place buying stuff. He goes, listen, I'll give you till Monday to take the test. Well, Denzel had already taken it. So Denzel gave me the answers.
Nice.
I got an 83 on it.
Perfect.
I was the only guy that got an 83 when I had the answers because I would forget because you'd have to have them all memorized.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I would write the answers on the sides of my shoes, Lummy, and if you keep your shoes together, they can't see the inside portion of your shoe if you keep them together.
Yeah.
And then you just turn them out, look, and then put them back together.
I tape my answers to my belt, inside of my belt, and flip my belt over.
Really?
Yeah, so I can read it. Dan,
see, you were probably so smart and stuff that you didn't have to cheat. Did you ever cheat?
Nope. At least I'm not going to admit it.
Caitlyn Jenner confirms that her penis is gone. Here's what the surgery was like. Caitlyn Jenner has finally done it. She has cut off her manhood to become a woman she always wanted to be, but couldn't. In her new upcoming book, The Secrets of My Life, the surgery was a success, and I feel liberated. Man, I tell you, if you look at Caitlyn here, I got her up on the screen. She still looks manly to me, isn't she? And isn't she 6'3", 6'2"?
She's pretty tall.
Yeah. She probably still whip your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she's probably back on the.
You start getting a little rough with her. Next thing you know, she turns it around. She's choking you out. Fish hooking your ass.
But not with her penis.
No, with her man hands. Dan, I don't think you can. You're a plastic surgeon. Can I roll in there with if I'm trying to become a hybrid or I'm transitioning? Can I roll up and say, hey doc, my hands are a little manly. Can you make my hands look like a woman?
No, Bubba. You'd be like you'd look like Bubba with long hair and big hands. You wouldn't fool anybody.
I mean, now you can do hand surgery on older people
to
that
make
want
the skin smooth. Yeah,
but you can't change. You can make a hand on a woman look better for a woman,
right?
But you can't make a man's hand into a woman.
I can't make Lummy's hand look like Ashley's hand.
Well, it looks like Caitlyn had.
Was she hand surgery too?
The book will be released. Okay, hold on. Formerly known as a sex change, the procedure is now most often called sexual reassignment surgery, or SRS. Sometimes also gender reassignment surgery, genital reconstruction surgery, genital conformation surgery, or sexual or sex realignment surgery. People who have completed SRS are sometimes referred to as transsexed. The term transsexed is not to be confused with the terms transgender or transsexual, which also refer to the people who have not undergone SRS. Yeah, that's what we're... Listen, here at the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, we're all about you wanting to be whatever you want to be once you're an adult. Once you're 18, you can do anything you want. But I'd really, really, really hold off on that, on lopping off that penis. Yes. Because Dan has said that guys are now getting boobs and they're chicking themselves up from the waist up. But once you cut off that ween, there's no going back. Like, Dan, if I was a girl and I went to your place and I still had my wiener, but you gave me a boob job, I could take those boobs out, couldn't I? I got man boobs anyway. I wouldn't need much. I wouldn't need much. Put like 200 cc's in me and I'd have a nice set of knockers.
Exactly.
But I could always get them taken out.
Mm-hmm.
But let me, once you cut off the ween,
you're done.
So what actually goes down on goes on down there during sexual surgery, whatever? The trans woman genital reconstruction usually involves the surgical construction of a vagina by means of penile inversion,
turning it inside out, like we talked about.
Like Dr. Mark had said, making a banana split and folding it like it was a hot pocket, which is using some of the penis tissue to construct a new vag.
Mm-hmm.
And then they ask her, "Can you still orgasm?" And she said, "Yeah, you can." It's a very lengthy article. I don't want to get into it anymore. Kind of gross. I mean, it doesn't gross me out, but
it's pretty gross.
I just can't, man. I think you can live in today's world, be a woman, and still keep your penis. I really do. I still think. I think that our world is becoming more cool with that. And I think dudes might be more cooler with that.
I think everyone was calling out Caitlyn Jenner, though.
What's that?
I think everyone was calling out Caitlyn Jenner because you remember when she did it, everyone said she was doing it for the kind of a clout. They were kind of poking her to do it.
Clout?
Yeah. Remember when, because she was kind of like falling off, and then all of a sudden she came back as a woman. She was on Sports Illustrated. She became like this big thing, and everyone's like, well, she still has a penis. She's not a woman.
Oh, and so they're like saying, hey, listen, we're celebrating Caitlyn Jenner. Wasn't she Woman of the Year and all that kind of nonsense?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, they're like, well, listen, technically we can't give her Woman of the Year because she's still got a peen.
Yep.
And then she's like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and cut my peen off. That way I have completed the journey and I am really a woman.
That's right.
And when we were talking about, transsexual athletes, I don't think they even should have been allowed to even be considered unless they had the bottom surgery.
Yeah, no.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if at that point, then I can understand a better argument. But you had guys that had just maybe a breast augmentation or just some hormones for a year or two, and then all of a sudden they're competing with the women. And that's not real committed. That's not real fair. I mean, that guy, Leah Thomas, his penis should have been inverted.
In order to be on the girls' basketball team, you got to cut your penis off.
And orchiectomies. I want your testicles gone, and your penis turned inside out. And then maybe we can start talking about you playing with the girls.
Orchidectomy.
Orchiectomy.
If you get one of those, then we'll think about you playing with the girls. If you're slinging around a big Johnson, big old hog, you cannot play with the girls. I'll tell you, like I was talking about earlier, the older I get, the more scared I become.
Yes.
I'm kind of now, all growing up in life, man, I've never really been scared of heights. Now I am. Now I'm scared of heights.
Welcome to the club.
And, I used to be able to, go on if I wasn't too fat and I could fit on the roller coaster, I got on the Aerosmith one when they debuted that, and I was like, part of the media deal and the drop of doom and all of that. I've done them all, but as I get older, I'm like, I don't want to ride roller coasters anymore either. And you know what I also don't want to do? I don't want to swim in the ocean. Now, if I go to the ocean, which is rare.
When's the last time you went to the ocean?
About 2 years ago.
Do you count the Gulf of Mexico as the ocean?
Yeah. Is the Gulf of Mexico not the ocean?
It's the Gulf.
It technically connects to the ocean.
It connects to the ocean. It's what I'm saying. It's a tweener to some.
A shark swims there.
Really? Are we really going to say the Gulf of Mexico ain't the ocean?
The same shark that swims in the Atlantic can swim in the Gulf.
If you can get
it's salt water.
Yeah, if you can catch the same fish in the Gulf of Mexico that you can catch in the Atlantic, then it's the ocean.
Okay.
By the way, we have to correction. It's the Gulf of America.
Gulf of America.
Yeah, whatever.
Gulf
of America, Gulf of Mexico. It's only going to be a Gulf of America until Trump gets thrown out of there. And then, what, is J.D. Vance going to keep it up?
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to keep it up for 4 more years.
So here's the deal. Last time I was at the ocean, man, I'm only walking in ankle-deep water. I am not Maybe, just maybe, if I had some of those surf footies. Have you seen, Lummy, those little footies you can put on, like they're made out of neoprene?
Yes.
And they're okay. If I had some of those on, I would go knee deep. But that's it. I don't need to get a stingray barb or a jellyfish deal, or better yet, bitten by a shark.
Scared of jellyfish?
I don't know what I'm scared of everything in the ocean.
I mean, you technically could
anything that's in the ocean wants to bite you.
But what about like a river or a lake? So you're not scared of alligator? Like, I'm more scared of an alligator and like an amoebas from a warm lake in Florida than I am the ocean.
That's why I like the pool with lots of chlorine. You want me to come? That's my water sport, a pool. My mom's got one. My sister's got one. Merch Creek's got one at her old house. Pools are great.
They are.
No, nothing. This poor woman in Panama City, she got bit by a shark. I am so afraid to get bit by a shark.
You can still be bitten by sharks at ankle deep too.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
And in a river.
Nah, not if I got my eye. If I'm just Lummy, I walk there right on the water's edge, like not even ankle deep, like just so you can, just like where low tide was, you can feel the seashells beneath your feet.
Sharks will come up that shallow, right, Lummy?
Listen, yes, I'll be able to.
Oh yeah, you're outrunning the shark.
I'll curb that shark if he gets up that close. I'll curb that shark. That bitch ain't coming up and getting me to ankle deep. You never see anybody. Newsflash, Channel 9 here. Don't let you know that Susie McGillicuddy got bit by a shark. Just like the girl right here, and I'm getting ready to play from Panama City that got bit by a shark. She was way out there.
Yeah, but like seals get eaten up right on the water's edge.
I sent you a video of a shark coming up in shallow water.
A little Bubba
attacking it's a bull shark too.
That's what we have here.
A 16-year-old teen is being carried to shore after a shark attack. It was a bull shark and is still very close to the victim. The Good Samaritan who helped the teen had punched the shark in the nose to make it back off.
Where's it at?
It's coming up. Carried off.
Right there.
Well, first of all, Lummy, that's about 22 feet further than I'm going to go. See this guy right here? That's me. Right there.
Okay.
That's me. That's
you're not getting
me.
messed with.
No. The shark will beach itself before it gets to me. The shark's going to think that I'm a manatee. A walking manatee.
Oh, no. That's the shark. That's the shark.
In fact, if you rewind the clip, you'll see another Good Samaritan.
That guy is waist high. Waist high, you're in play. You're definitely in play if you're waist high.
Doing the same as the shark lurks behind them. Luckily, an off-duty paramedic was nearby to help stop the bleeding, and the teen was airlifted to a hospital.
I don't carry my gun on the beach, but I'm going to start. And if a shark
It's been over a year since a series of
if a shark comes into me, I'm putting one in his head.
I want to see that.
shark attacks all happened in Walton County on the same day. 50-year-old Elizabeth Foley was the first victim who has kept her story private for the most part. But as News 13's Riley Lehman tells us in part 1 of her special report, Foley is now sharing the story of her recovery.
Lummy, write this down. You're the great Michael West?
Yes.
250 on the PayPal.
Right.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army.
Beach
You
Metal
think
Detective
we can?
$10.
You think we can live on our Panama City salary alone? Please. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army.
But you know what? You know when you're on the beach,
Elizabeth.
When you're on the beach, Bubba, you got to protect yourself from sharks, from crabs, from really aberrant seagulls. But the most important thing to protect yourself on the beach
is the sun.
Is the sun,
That's
which is
right.
why
I put SPF 50 on.
No, which is why the Bubba Army sun shirt.
Oh yeah,
that you just gave me is the perfect solution to protect yourself
and it has
from
a
the
hoodie.
harmful sun rays.
And it's got a hoodie.
And it has a hoodie. Yes.
And that's
Look at
yours,
these.
by the way.
It's beautiful, dude. It's perfect weight. It's the perfect size. It's classy. It's the right color. Because you don't want black. Because black is too hot. This is a nice lighter color.
And it's
light
not,
gray is
and
perfect.
it doesn't have the logo
Perfect.
so that it's obnoxious. It's
Not
just
obnoxious.
got the little
No, it's
logo.
Perfect.
By the way,
Good
go
call.
to Bub Army merch, Bub Army store, BubArmyShop.com. And if you have that and one of my Bubba Army straw hats, Dan, with some
no cancer going there.
with some SPF like on your legs or something.
Yeah, no sunburn, no cancer, no
melanoma.
Just a fun day at the beach.
Like Missy Beefcake walking skin cancer.
Foley was vacationing
with baboon ass lips.
Vacationing with her family in Santa Rosa Beach in June 2024. She was swimming between sandbars when she saw a gigantic mass.
Again, swimming between sandbars, which means you got
to get out there.
It's also where fish get trapped, and it's a prime area for feeding. Is between the sandbars. It's the dumbest place to be if you worry about sharks.
Did she lose both of her arms?
Oh no!
Type.
Sure, and immediately the shark bit me between my legs. And
whoa!
Did
she get? Did the shark get your giner?
She was a guy.
It was a massive bite.
Did it get your giner?
That's where they go for. See, I really think that, Bubba. No one talks about that. But what are sharks attracted to?
Smelly tuna.
Blood.
Oh.
And so women often have blood in their vaginas. About 1 out of every 5 days, a woman has blood in her vagina.
Still in the water.
You know what? That's a hell of a. That's a hell of a synopsis. You ladies out there that are still doing periods and still got your period, don't go swimming when you got your period.
Certainly not in Florida in May, June, or July.
Yeah.
The action I had was to punch at its snout to make it go away. It didn't work out so well for me. It grabbed me by my left hand and pulled me underwater, and it was able to snap my hand right off.
Poor little thing.
Oh, gosh. You're supposed to punch him in the eye, not the snout. Do you know why?
When she resurfaced.
Because the eye is soft and the snout's used to break coral. The snout's hard. It's like punching someone in the knee. So if you have a shark, poke him in the eye or punch his eye. Don't punch his nose.
I would grab both of his eyeballs.
Yeah.
Foley's left arm was shredded, the bone protruding.
Oh, poor girl. We're not trying to make fun of you getting bit in the vagina.
I prayed in that moment.
I mean, the way it looks like she ain't got no arms.
I know.
But she does. I think she just got like a tank top on or something.
That God would save my life, and I felt like he had given me a response that, yes, you were going to live. And
well, I'm glad you made it, sweetheart. Just here's the deal. Make sure you're not on your period.
With that, I resurfaced. I stuck my amputated hand out of the water to see.
Whoa.
Oh, so she doesn't have a hand now.
Poor little thing.
What I was looking at, and
Dan, can they reattach a hand?
It depends. Yes, they can. It depends. Like a buzzsaw is a better way to lose a hand if you're going to reattach it than a shark bite because it just gets shredded.
And my husband
infected.
saw it at the same time, and he grabbed me by
No more handies for the husband.
And she got bit in the vagina.
my hand and just
Wow, good thing your face
started
works.
pulling me in towards the water.
Thank God she's got a beautiful face. She does have a very beautiful face.
When they reached the beach, medical professionals vacationing nearby stepped in to help.
They knew that they needed to do whatever they could to save my life.
Oh, my Lord.
I was losing blood from my groin area quickly, and so people were calling for towels and whatever they could to put pressure in my groin. And then someone else was on the scene who tied a tourniquet around my arm. And I had someone at my head who was just rubbing sand on my face and telling me I needed to...
Giving you a facial exfoliation. It's always very important when you've lost your hand
Exactly,
in your
a little dermabrasion.
Yeah.
Stay conscious.
Foley says first responders arrived about 15 minutes later, transporting her on an ambulance. She was then airlifted to the HCA Florida Fort Walton-Destin Hospital Trauma Center.
We were able to assess her from head to toe and look at her injuries. In the operating room, we were met.
Maybe they were able to reattach.
With Dr. Warner, who's the orthopedic surgeon.
Man.
She took care of Liz's.
Whoa, holy hot doctor.
Amputation site to her left upper extremity. And I and my team took care of her wounds that were to her torso.
After 5 days, Foley was helped.
Oh, wow.
Dr. Ho.
I don't think she has that hand.
No.
Poor little thing.
That's like at the elbow
to be
almost.
transported to a HCA hospital in her hometown, Richmond, Virginia. Over the next 44 days, she underwent 18 surgeries. In Walton County, Riley Lehman, News 13.
Listen, this is all I need to see to keep my ankle deep rule with my neoprene boots. I'm that guy. Ankle deep, neoprene
But Bubba,
boots.
you're not menstruating. You'll be fine.
Oh.
Panhandle.
I don't have to menstruate. They see me, man, and they think it's Thanksgiving.
Yeah, they think it's a seal.
Strong.
Yeah, I look like I'm seal-like.
But the surgeries were just the beginning of Elizabeth Foley's road to recovery. In part 2 of Riley's special report, you'll hear how she's overcoming new setbacks and how she feels about new legislation involving one of the other victims that day. That's tonight on News 13.
New legislation wasn't like all out, like, if you see a shark, kill a shark.
Yeah, what are they going to do?
Sharks are protected. Most of the time, if you kill a shark, you're in trouble.
You know what I'd heard? I'd heard that the sharks have become overabundant. Like we've put so many rules on them that you can't kill them, that they're now overabundant, and we need to start killing them again. Can you look that up?
Well, up to 3 miles off the Atlantic coast and 9 miles off the Gulf Coast, you can't hurt a shark.
So it's just the first 9 miles?
Yeah.
No, he said 3.
3 miles in the Atlantic, 9 miles in the Gulf.
In the Gulf of Mexico.
Yes. Gulf of Mexico.
So as long as you're 9 miles out, sharks are open season?
Yes.
Any shark?
That's what it looks like.
So hold on. So if you and I out there 9 miles and we're swimming, and we're fishing, and a shark comes up to our boat, a lot of times as you're reeling in that big grouper or you're reeling in that big red or whatever, they'll take a chomp at it, right?
Yes.
If you took your Glock out and just put 3 of them right, you're good.
Don't tell anybody.
No, I'm saying the rules. I can't. If the FWC rolls, I'm like, bitch, I'm 9 miles out.
Yeah, I mean, unless you get a real dick of a F, but I'm looking at it and it looks like, yeah.
Read the rule. Can you read?
Let me go back to it because I was trying to see if there's anything, and it looks like from what it says.
I mean, I know they're probably pretty important to our ecosystem, but I can't see why you shouldn't kill every shark you come up, just like snakes.
Well, that's what the Chinese tried to do in the Bahamas, but they were doing it for their fins.
Okay, shark fin it up. I don't care.
Prohibits the recreational and commercial harvest, possession, and landing of sharks in state water, and it says Atlantic coast up to 3 miles and 9 miles off the Gulf Coast.
So you can kill a shark. Like if you're listening to us on 103.1 Florida Man Radio in Fort Walton Beach, or 101.1 Florida Man Radio in Panama City, and you're at least 9 miles is the cutoff?
Yes.
So you can't be any further than 9? Like you can't be 12?
No, you have to be at least 9.
You have to be at least 9 miles.
They don't want you to kill them on the water's edge. They want you
okay.
to kill them offshore.
All right, so if you're 9, let's say we're 10 out.
Mm-hmm.
And we can blow away sharks. I mean, Dan, let's get in your boat and go 10 miles out with our AR-15s and just start picking off sharks.
They don't like you doing that.
Yeah, that's where
that becomes cruelty. You're not,
Yep.
you're just shooting them. You're not killing them. You're just putting holes in them.
Sticking up for that poor lady in Fort Walton Beach that had her stuff chomped.
Yeah, well, you can fish them and you can keep them, but you can't just shoot in the water at them.
You can't?
No.
I think the FWC would be very upset if they saw that.
Yeah, but here's the deal. I mean, when you're 10 miles out, if you can't see FWC...
they can still see you, dude. You think that's the case?
Why? What do you mean?
They got drones. They got satellites. They got other boaters. They got Big Brother, because every other guy out there that sees you doing that's going to call it in.
Bitch, you can get out there 10 miles...
Nope.
all by yourself, not see a boat and shark.
Weren't you on a boat with Hogan 10 miles out and the Coast Guard cutter came up on
out of
you?
nowhere,
right? Out of nowhere?
Yes, you were getting oral.
And you were in the NWO boat?
Yeah, getting the OOO.
Getting double oral from 2 chicks from Plant City.
Getting the double O.
Getting double oral. Next thing you know, there's literally a 100-foot cutter about 30 feet from us, and everybody's looking at us.
Yeah, I mean, out of nowhere.
Where's that
dude?
sex tape at?
Oh.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I was when Plant City was classy, Felix. Nick Kent's too. Subscribe on Twitch.
I'm going to get into the first. Tampa City Council helps clear the big hurdle for the Jackson House. Then I'm going to get into how they fucked with me. And then I'll go into the Hogan stuff, because I'm running late. So I'm going to go into this, Lummy, then the Hogan stuff. Because I need Dan here for the Hogan stuff bad.
Okay. Hey, Dr. Dan, do you still have that black suit you wore on Hogan Knows Best?
I don't
Your
know why.
pinstripe.
Maybe. Why?
Some people were wondering. If
When was Dan on Hogan when he did Botox?
Yeah. Or laser treatment.
He did some laser and Botox.
And he came in with like a black and white pinstripe jacket. Dirt Merchant, $5. Thank you, Dirt Merchant. I think you were in that same episode, Bubba.
What?
Yeah, I think you were in there with Hogan when he went into Dr. Dan's eye.
Right?
I think so. I got the clip. What's up, Dark Mage Steve? We'll just go freeze right now, computer. That's awesome. Hemingway cat. Cute, man.
I gave away tons of suits and nice clothes to Salvation Army a couple weeks ago. Bob was in that pile.
Oh.
You could have sold them.
It's famous, man. You were on,
God damn.
Jesus. Just take them to a thrift shop next time and sell it.
Put it right on BubbaArmyMerch.com. Fucking sell them for $500. Let me keep the profit.
Terry, where'd you send that? That's right. You put it on my Twitter.
Moffat, Jed, Jeremy.
Bubba, I sent you.
I'm playing Zephyr.
If you want to watch it at the break.
What?
Dan's appearance in his suit.
Somebody said they tweeted you something with Hogan and I.
Yeah, I got them. I was making them all up, and we were gonna put them all on our page. All your appearances.
I just said it, Moffat.
What's the name of that? I don't think so. Bubba, do you mind putting it on your other screen real quick? Yeah, do you get with us?
Huh?
There you are.
I have that jacket still on there.
You do?
Look at Dan, I'm like some Guido. What am I carrying? I mean, what am I carrying?
I don't know, that's a good question.
Was I carrying our 12-pack with this?
See you zoom in.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, whoever found this for you, great find.
Tampa Terry.
Look at Tampa Terry. This is Hogan's Knows Best episode, and Blenda's telling him he's looking old. So we go into Dr. Dan. Dan, this was your very first office off of Habana.
Yes, it was back in the day.
I don't know what I'm carrying, Lummy.
Looks like a bunch of like books and documents.
Looks like what?
A 12-pack of Miller Lite.
Business. The laser treatment I'm getting ready to have, it'll make me look a lot younger. Hi, Doc. Bubba the Love Sponge, he's the nurse. You ready to start, Ty? Ready, brother.
Dan, do you still got that machine? Mm-hmm. Really?
No, that laser, no. That's something else that does the same thing.
Yeah, you got something similar, but I think it's a little more powerful.
It helps fill in the wrinkles by building up collagen in the deep layers of the skin. And he has really gotten a great decrease in the size of his wrinkles. I think that's about it, Terry.
Hogan, Dan used to tell me that when Hogan would sit down, his head was like two heads.
It's the biggest head I've ever seen.
That's it. That's it. The laser. Cool.
He had the largest head of anyone I've ever met.
Thanks, Doc.
Like a gingerbread man.
So, Lummy, I was going to get into the Hogan stuff, which I got to get into with Dan here. But this came to my attention. and it really pissed me off because this is just another example of how bad just the injustice that I get in this town for some reason, because I'm wild and I'm crazy and I'm the bad guy and I've called people out and kind of the people's hammer, and, you know, my reputation precedes me, which most people don't realize how good I am. Instead, they just want to think of some bad rumor they heard about me. And so in 2000 and here's the story right here. In 2014, me, Jay Diaco, Rob Adams, and it was all spearheaded by Steve Diaco, and more importantly, Adams and Diaco, the law firm, was my funding, and they put in $109,000 into my Bubba the Love Sponge Foundation checking account. And Steve negotiated a deal with the people that owned the Jackson house, the Jackson rooming, it was basically this dilapidated house that was built in the turn of the century, and it was for African Americans to be able to stay that were passing through town, or entertainers, people like Louis Armstrong and Martha Fitzgerald, and just any Martin Luther King back during the 40s and 50s and stuff like that, where African Americans could not stay at where white people stayed. This place was a boarding house for African Americans to stay. It's very much, in fact, I think it's registered on the National Historic Society Register. It's recognized as a national historical, treasure. And in 2014, Steve gave me the funding and then went and negotiating, and we were going to buy it for $110,000 or $109,000. We were at the closing. And the city of Tampa comes in and makes it virtually impossible for us, like they were going to and here's the deal. It was strictly personal because Bob Buckhorn hated me. He's the mayor. Because you know what, Dan? Nothing should have changed from today to back then. Meaning they should have been just as willing to get this project done then as they are now.
In fact, it's 11 years further behind the 8 ball.
Oh, yeah. Wait till you see when I tried to get it. It was not that bad a shape.
A portion of it collapsed last week.
So let me just play. So here we go. I'm just to let you know that we were at closing until the city stepped in. Bubba the Love Sponge's charity says it will save the historic Jackson house. The charitable foundation for the radio show host Bubba the Love Sponge, Clem, has a contract to buy Tampa's historic Jackson rooming house, with the closing scheduled for Monday, said Clem's agent. The price was not disclosed, but Tom Bean said the foundation absolutely plans to restore the aging structure, and a news conference is planned for Wednesday. Known for its roster of guests, from Billie Holiday to Dr. Martin Luther King, the two-story rooming house on Zach Street is on the National Register of Historical Places and Florida's Black Heritage Trail. But it needs an estimated $1.5 million in repairs to its foundation, roof, and virtually everything in between. Tampa officials have said the house is unsafe and must be repaired or else. They were calling him Bulldozer Bob, and Bob Buckhorn wanted to bulldozer the place down for either parking, or they were talking about maybe putting the ball field down there. It was just they wanted to put like a multi-use facility down there. And in fact, Lummy, on the second report, it says they're going to bulldoze it down if I make any missteps.
Oh.
Whoever the owner is, they have to comply with, listen to how stiff they are here. So Dan, you could tell the fix was in by this statement alone from the city attorney, Julie Mandel. Whomever the owner is, they have to comply with the order to repair, and if that doesn't happen, there's going to be an order to demolish that's going to be issued. That's certainly not the mindset they have now, is it?
Not at all.
Now it's, oh my God, the city council is going to get behind it, and this, and we're going to get behind it, and we're going to, the blah blah blah. So you could tell the fix was in.
And where was that? And then that's when you're buying it. Now,
when
you didn't buy it, where was the order to bulldoze?
No,
for the last 11 years.
So
it was a pure threat, directly designed
at me
to attack your endeavors.
Yeah,
to do everything
to attack me from doing something good that would be perceived as good to make me look good in the community that I live and work in.
So you're getting trumped back before even people were getting Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Shock jock Bubba the Love Sponge pulled the plug today.
And wait till you see the city attorney
on his plan to buy and renovate the historic Jackson rooming house in downtown Tampa. Our Brendan McLaughlin was there for the announcement. And Brendan, why the change of heart here?
Well, Jameson, Todd Clem, known as Bubba to his radio audience, said the city of Tampa imposed unreasonable deadlines and expenses on his proposal to restore the Jackson house, so he's out. He also claims city officials, including the mayor.
Now, mind you, I was represented by the entire Adams and Diaco law firm. So they were Rob Adams, Jay Diaco, Steve Diaco, Adam. They were all down there saying, like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And Steve came to me like almost crying, saying, Bubba, we can't do this. They want to impose $500 a day penalties if we don't meet certain thresholds, just making it almost impossible for anybody to do it.
We're determined to see him fail.
And I love this article on me because they get into the history between me and Bob Buckhorn.
Yeah.
Now look how nice it is. Wait till you see a picture I show you momentarily. Look at this. They mess up on the audio here, but Dan, you could still go up the stairs and walk in the place. I think they may have still been living there.
Well, we have $8,000 of fines that have to be paid. And just gave me some outrageous demand.
Yeah, Dan, they wanted to open up the sale with me paying $8,000 of retro fines instead of saying, hey, we are so happy that you're going to do this for us. Nope.
That I can't meet.
By the way, Dan, you don't see that happening now. Now they got the city council involved saying, we'll do whatever it takes to fit.
The Jackson Rooming House put up African-American visitors to Tampa during the time of segregation, many of whom went on to fame and fortune. But the city says they now have to make sure the building is made structurally secure before it falls down on the right-of-way, possibly causing damage or injury. How much time are you willing to give him to do that?
We said we'd give him 6 months, which is what he asked for. But we also said that we need benchmarks, and we need to know when things are going to happen.
City Attorney Julie.
Okay, first of all, you're right, Bubba. She defines her position.
Yep.
But 6 months to do an extensive repair on a house that's been dilapidated and is 100 years old? Come on, dude.
Steve particularly put in, they said 6 months, and we said, okay, but if we need longer, work with us. And they're like, $500 a day for every benchmark that you missed.
Or injury.
Dude, everyone in Tampa Bay had to fix up their house over the last year. And no one with any kind of real damage was done in 6 months.
Willing to give him to do that.
We said we'd give him 6 months, which is what he asked for. But we also said that we need benchmarks, and we need to know when things are going to happen.
City Attorney Julia Mandel says many of the requirements were well known to all parties long before Monday, and everything was negotiable.
I mean, if you can't see...
Jay's here.
Oh,
you don't
good. Jay's here.
I sent you a video, too, of showing the new damage.
This, tell us what you will live with.
As for the code violation fines,
hold on.
It's dilapidated now, way worse.
Look how nice that is right there.
Let's just see what it looks like now.
Code violation fines, Mandel says most could be waived after the improvements are made. But the root of the disagreement...
Here it is.
Maybe the animosity between...
Because back when he was a city council member, and he tried to come up with this, and it failed miserably. In fact, it was a laughing stock. But this 6-foot dancer rule. Bob Buckhorn, this guy right here who went on to be a 2-term mayor and who I was so critical of because he had this, he got it passed into law until finally, I don't know if it was Jane Castor, whoever's the chief of police back then, said it's impossible to enforce. We cannot have undercover police officers in every gentleman's club with rulers and tape measures to see if a woman is closer than 6 foot from a man's.
Didn't Redner fight that with Luke LaRoe? I mean, they fought it.
No, they fought it. And
won it.
He was quite the visionary, though, Bubba, because the COVID 6 foot rule. He was the predecessor to that.
So I got on him like you wouldn't believe. I mean, I showed up at the council meeting. I mean, I shoved it right up his ass, and he never forgot that.
Bob Buckhorn and the area's dominant radio personality. Buckhorn famously called Bubba, quote, a complete moron in an email made public in 2012. Bubba then threatened political revenge.
Unfortunately, Brendan, I think this has turned into a kind of a personal vendetta.
Bubba went on to suggest that Bob Buckhorn is ignoring the black voters who supported his election and that he may have designed...
Look how nice that is. Look at that.
And the Bubba Army was going to fix it for you.
We had it.
It was going to be fixed.
Not only was it going to be fixed, but we had five law firms.
Yep.
We had a criminal law firm. We had a family law firm. We had a civil rights law firm, and 5 because there's Monday, Tuesday. There's 5 business days in a week, and each law firm was going to have an office there that was open 1 day a week to do pro bono work for the African American community.
Yep.
The upstairs was going to be law offices, and the downstairs was going to be a museum of what that place, paying homage to what that place represented with pictures and all the people that stayed there and kind of a little walk-through museum. And the upstairs was going to be the 5 different law firms open 1 day a week.
On the lot for a downtown ballpark or other project. The mayor declined to comment, but his office said those claims were baseless. Bubba the Love Sponge, meanwhile, maintains his effort all along has been sincere.
This is not a PR stunt. This is not a shock jock deal. We're not trying to burn any Korans. We're not trying to get any type of news feed. We're trying to do something right, and he thwarted it all. All we needed was for the city to be proud of this project and to work with us.
You know what the difference is now, Bubba? We're so involved with the NAACP. This would be a whole different deal now.
Yeah.
This would be a national story. This wouldn't be some local, Hillsborough County, Florida, some shock jock versus, the mayor. This would be a national story that the mayor was literally threatening to demolish something because of the person that purchased something.
Yep.
It's terrible.
They called him Bulldozer Bob, and in the article that I played prior, they said if they don't get it done, we're going to demolish it.
What was the daily fine at one point?
$500 a day.
I mean, the property will now be demolished. He and his investors say they're going to pay the owner, Willie Robinson, $100,000.
This was us. This was Steve. Another last-ditch effort to see if we could save it.
Of this project and to work with us.
Bubba's other big announcement was this. Assuming the property will now be demolished, he and his investors say they're going to pay the owner, Willie Robinson, $100,000. That's the appraised value of the property, and pay for the demolition costs.
Hey, everyone. Big heads up. Paleo Valley's running a...
I sent you, they did a story, pretty much half the building, or like the side of it fell down.
I was dropping a rental-car off with Pity about a year and a half ago downtown, and we were right on the other side of it. The building, I don't even know that it'll ever be, salvageable again. It's a complete knockdown. Even if you were going to rebuild
just 2 days after Tampa City Council approved an agreement to help the Jackson House rebuild, photos sent to 10 Investigate show new damage to the building. Take a look. This photo taken Saturday appears to show the east side of the building beginning to collapse. Now that's
Bob Buckhorn should have been impeached for what he did to me.
He's running
to this photo taken.
Unlock benefits on day
You're
one.
kidding me.
No.
He's running
Elevate
again.
your sales career.
He said he's
Earn
he'll
more.
win. He'll
Grow your
win.
career fast.
He'll win.
Just a few days earlier.
You think he'll win?
Yep.
Do you really think he'll win?
Yep.
Why?
Because he's a snaggle-tooth, ass-kissing, got the brand. Everybody's just all a big popularity contest.
Jackson House Foundation has been raising money to save the historic rooming house, which was once one of the only places African-American travelers could stay during the Jim Crow era. Councilman Bill Carlson just spoke to us Friday about saving the home.
That's who our new mayor is going to be.
We contributed $1 million several years ago. And
where's that? Where's that at right now?
If the Jackson House needs more, we can find more in the CRA. It's the downtown CRA district.
Isn't that amazing, Jay, how they can just find $1 million now and fix it all up and
not a big deal. But when we wanted to buy it, here, this is a story right here.
Sure,
Lummi.
with nearly 125 years of history in these walls, the Jackson House. It served as one of the oldest black neighborhoods in Tampa, and the center point really for it for so many years. But work to preserve and restore it sat stalled for years until a major hurdle was finally cleared this week. Let's bring in Fox 13's Brianna Arredondo live outside this historic home in downtown Tampa. Hi there, Brianna.
Jay, I don't. For some, you would have think that I raped 15 children, killed a family of 5 before that.
It's just the history of the house.
But it's just amazing how I get treated in this town.
Do you know what I mean?
You've seen it.
It's a history of the house, Bubba. You've been erased from something that
I've been erased.
Historical timeline of what happened to this property. And they're omitting 2013 and 14. What happened then? Fox News?
Hold on. All you have to do is let me do the Wikipedia on the Jackson House.
Irritates me.
You know what? If you just wiki the Jackson House, it has mentioned. It has me included.
It has to. It's a part of the history.
Yeah, so Mark, it all came down to easement around this building or right of way. And the Jackson House Foundation says that now it'll be easier to move forward with reviving this place.
Where's that $1 million, Bubba? What did they do with that $1 million?
It's fenced off and on the verge of collapse, but the heart and soul of the historic Jackson House at 851 Zach Street still stands. A boarding house since 1901 to stars like James Brown and Ella Fitzgerald and much more.
A barber shop, a beauty shop. Rooming houses, laundry room. Even the sons had a taxi company.
Carolyn Collins heads up the Jackson House Foundation. They're on a mission to preserve and restore this piece of Tampa history, but progress has been in limbo for years. They cleared a big hurdle Thursday with the help of City Council.
The city
you know what? Here's the deal. I don't even want to get into this because here's the thing, Jay. Anybody is allowed to help except me. And I've been wiped from the history of this home unless you go to, people that don't hate me or have a dog and the Bubba is the bad guy fight. If you go just to the Wikipedia of Jackson Rooming House, it explains what it was. And it doesn't, because it's just factual. It doesn't, lean one way or the other. It doesn't have the Wikipedia for the most part doesn't have an agenda.
No, but it also, with regard to you, it has citations to news articles.
213. In 2013, the Jackson House was deemed too damaged to be restored and faced likely demolition. In 2013, efforts were being made to save the historic rooming house from demolition by the city of Tampa. As of January 13th, 2014, Todd Allen Clem, known as Bubba the Love Sponge, planned to purchase the property and begin the restoration of the house. Soon afterwards, Clem withdrew plans, blaming Bob Buckhorn and city officials. The Jackson House Foundation estimates that it will cost about $1 million to restore the building. Now it's $3 million. They got Vinnick for $3 million. I think didn't Vinnick give $3 million?
Vinnick gave $1 million, but they raised $3 million.
Yeah,
altogether.
But if the local news would have just Wikipedia'd the Jackson House, they would have known what the true history was.
Yep.
Shame on them.
Well, I remember they
read it and ignored it. But
they hate me.
That's just shame. I mean, local guys. How can this young generation of reporters still hate you? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they was told to.
Because their news director tells them to. So as they write their story, they're like, "Hey, we got a."
They need to do the opposite of Caitlyn and grow a pair.
Do you know Bubba the Love Sponge tried? Don't put that in the story. That's not relevant.
It's just unbelievable. Yeah, I won't because I was part of it, and it was just honestly like
you're firm. You're firm.
Picks a scab out because I remember the daily battles that Stephen was going with and talking about, can we sustain that daily? I mean, at one point we were going to try to suck that up, Bubba.
I know.
The daily fine.
I know.
It's just $2,500 a week is $10,000 a month, and it was just unsustainable. It was undoable.
So when I come back, I got Dan and Jay here, and I got to tell you, maybe I'm just wired to be kabuki. Maybe I'm just wired to always think that there's some type of agenda or some type of conspiracy theory. God knows that nothing ever really works out for me. I mean, prime example was the Jackson House and how, we had the contractors and we had the law firms and we had it all in place, and it wasn't as dilapidated as it was, and we thought we were gonna be able to get it. We were gonna be able to do what we wanted to do, what they're trying to do, and we get screwed there.
And it wasn't being called the Bubba the Love Sponge house.
No, it was just the Jackson House.
I mean, that's the other thing. You were not doing any of it for self-promotion.
No. So I got Dan here on the doctor deal. I got you, obviously, on the lawyer deal. But I think something's a little suspicious about the Hulk Hogan death. To me, man, I and I'm not blaming anybody, and I'm just gonna wade through it. And we have a doctor here that probably procedurally knows how things go when people die, whether the medical examiner gives a report or your doctor gives a report or there's an autopsy or this and that. And to me, man, nobody's covering this, just like nobody covered his true, sickness. Nobody covered that. Is anybody asking any questions about this? And how hastily they are, cremating this guy. And it seems a little fishy on the way he died. It doesn't seem as cut and dry as he just had a cardiac arrest and he's dead.
Shut up, Panda, $10.
So I got some questions, no allegations, just questions. And Dan, I hope you can help me out with the medical portion of this. We'll get to it next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
For you people on Rumble, 6,000 of you. Can you give us a follow so we can hit 11 G's, please? Thank you very much. We hit the 130 on...
He's not in here.
What'd you do this weekend, anything?
I went to the Rays game Saturday.
Really? How was that?
It was,
they lost, right?
Huh?
They lost, right?
They won.
Where do you park for that?
I parked at Terry's.
Oh, you did?
What did he do, drive you?
That's
I bought tickets last minute.
That's kind of a long walk.
No, dude, he gets dropped off. That's not what he meant. That's the next question.
The parking was gone because they had some event at Raymond James. There was no parking available. So I called Terry. I'm like, can I do it? He goes, yeah. He goes, I'll drop you off. I'm like, okay, cool. So I just had to walk back, and it took 3 minutes.
Oh, you did walk back? That's a long walk.
Wasn't that long?
No?
No, it took 5 minutes.
You gotta go through the stoplight, and then...
Huh?
Do you feel like you needed to be strapped in that neighborhood? I would.
No.
I walk tall, dude.
Hold on, you don't got to worry about...
Dan's walking tall.
Hold on, Drew Park, you don't got to worry about until you go 2 roads in.
Yeah, exactly. 2 roads past that.
You're MLK safe.
If you're on MLK, you're good. You go 2 roads in.
A different story.
Way different story.
Yeah.
I got to piss.
What's up, everybody? Good morning, Nick. HS Bubba fan, Sicilian Redneck, the Thomas Gilson. Bubba's Triple Chin. What up? Greg Midnight Sun, it makes me sick to my stomach to see that. Government's so inefficient, and to have been willing to do something like that and have it just ignored, it's just the absolute worst. For political reasons. Politics suck. Let me try to get both sides up here. What's up, Doc God? Morning, Little Wilbur's Afterbirth.
What up, Steve? John Kostika. Thuggish Ruggish Nerd. Erwin Fletcher, 2230. What up? Danny is like Michael Douglas in Falling Down. He stands tall. Walking's like, what is it, The Rock and Walking Tall? Maybe he said I walk tall. What's up, Nick? You should be able to get, I think, it Total Wine, I believe. But if not, siptequila.com and SolentaOrganicTequila.com. What up, Dripper Lips?
But even that gets micromanaged, Bubba.
What's that, buddy?
Even that gets micromanaged.
Oh, even that does?
Yup.
I'm not going to go any further.
Please.
People know what we're talking
Thank
about.
you.
Not by me.
You don't even know what we're talking about.
I just know that I'm not a micromanager.
No, Jay's usually the last one to find out.
I can rule myself out of that, Bubba.
Jay is the head of the firm, and sometimes he's the last one to find out. Am I right, bud?
By design, yes.
They're like, man, we might want to keep this off Jay's plate, you know. He's in a
Parmesan,
pretty good
Big
mood
E.
right now. He's in a real good spot. He's feeling good.
Yeah. What's up, Berto Perez, Jay Bowler?
This is just going to be more of an irritant. We'll handle this before he even finds out about it.
That's that's the goal. And then every now and then they can't. What's up, Santa Clain? Jay Fish.
Well. Oh, Bubba's Cankles, that's the real story. Thank you, DJ Mr. 813 Alec.
What's up, Nick?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. And if you are familiar with the program, as probably 95% that are watching and or listening right now are, probably very minute amount of people just stumbled upon it right now for the first time. And if you are familiar with the program, you know, and I don't take pride in this, but as Hulk Hogan was going through his health issues, there were all types of reports, false reports on his condition. And I took the I have some pretty reliable sources that keep me up to speed on what's going on. Everybody thought I was crazy. Everybody was attacking me. People like Eric Bischoff and Brian Blair and Jimmy Hart and Missy Beefcake and even his wife Sky all responded to allegations that I was making that at the end of the day, not to pat myself on the back, but looks like what I said is what happened. My first day on June, I think it might have been, 18th, Lummy?
June 18th.
June 18th is when I said family members have been called to come and pay respects. He's not doing well. He has a heart issue, and it's not looking good. You know, a month later, 6 weeks later, he's dead. And so, in the information that I've received since he's died, nobody's going to say this either. I'm going to be the only guy on the island. But listen, before you say that I'm crazy and that I'm just trying to get clickbait and clout and make myself relevant and all of that, maybe that's true. But if I hadn't nailed the front part of this situation, then I can understand where you potentially might not want to believe me on this part. But Dan, you as a doctor, I was very accurate on what happened.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, the first day, Lummy, I actually said cardiac,
heart issues.
Heart issues.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what medical records show, that Hulk Hogan had a heart condition known as AFib, which causes irregular heartbeat. The WWE icon also was diagnosed with chronic
lymphocytic
leukemia. Now, Dan, my first question is this. This came out of nowhere. Mm-hmm. Nobody has been reporting that he had leukemia.
No.
Now, I gotta, and this is a question for him, I don't think leukemia just rolls up on you like Monday you don't have it and Wednesday you do.
Well, certainly not CLL. I mean, the C stands for chronic. It's usually a very slow disease. Shows up in the 70s. It takes an average of about 12 years for people to die from it. So it's not a very aggressive leukemia.
But never.
But it doesn't just show up out of nowhere.
But never has this been reported, not even to his most closest friends and family, has it been reported that he's been battling with leukemia.
I would be surprised if this wasn't on his medical records for the last 5 years.
Really?
And so sometimes this type of leukemia, they just kind of wait and watch. Sometimes they'll treat it. There's about 400 ways.
Is leukemia, can it lay dormant?
This particular kind of leukemia can be so slow growing that it's not much of an issue. It's kind of like prostate cancer sometimes. They just kind of sort of let you die with it. This is one of those things that they let him die with but didn't necessarily kill him.
The documents, part of the cremation approval summary report, also noted that Hogan had leukemia, CLL, a type of cancer affecting the white blood cells and bone marrow. Well, would this not have shown up in his blood panels that he has done? I think he's had 25 surgeries in the last, I don't know however many years. Wouldn't this have shown up in the blood panel? I know you do a blood panel every time before you go under.
Yes, he would probably have elevated white blood cells, and within that elevation in the differential, his lymphocytes would be elevated.
And so would it be reason not to operate?
That's a tweener. It depends.
I mean, if you have,
if it's a chronic leukemia, the one that you can live with for 10 or 12 years, and obviously there's an argument to operate. If he has exacerbation of it or is in a flare up of it, then there would be an argument not to operate. So it was likely in a sort of a slow growing dormant area, why no one even talks about it.
So here is the official certificate of death. Now, it's my understanding, I know for a fact that there is no autopsy. And and I've been told that his primary physician did the investigation and gave that report to the medical examiner of Pinellas County, and the medical examiner of Pinellas County then went by the doctor's report and I've been told that didn't do his own investigation, went solely on this doctor's report. Now, is that the way it goes? Dan,
sometimes
procedurally?
If it's natural causes, then there's no autopsy, and they just attune this to natural causes. So,
but
if it's suspect, then there is an autopsy.
But what I'm saying is this. So you're Quincy, the medical examiner of Pinellas County, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you have arguably the most popular man ever to live in that county, not to mention the state, not to mention one of the most popular people in the history of our lives. One of the most popular people. I mean, he's on the level of Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant,
like in L.A. County, they would have called for an autopsy like they did for Michael Jackson and all the people that die under these kind of circumstances. And so could a local medical examiner have called for an autopsy? 100%, if they thought there was something suspicious.
The reports came back that the city of Clearwater, or the medical examiner, and this is I saw it somewhere in a report, wanted to save the taxpayers' dollars because autopsies are expensive, and there was no autopsy. Now,
and it was done in the name of like government efficiency?
I don't know. So here's what various pieces of information that I'm getting. So his doctor, Lummy, I think his doctor is
Dr. Fitzgerald.
Dr. Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
He's the one that did the investigation. So I didn't know protocolly, I don't know if that's correct or not, but protocol-wise, that, like, for instance, Dan, even though you're not a general physician, you are my primary physician. I list you as my primary physician.
Right.
And, because you can
get records.
I don't
get info.
I don't scoff at you as only a plastic. Some people be like, oh, he's just a plastic surgeon. I'd be like, bitch, he's the best damn doctor in the world.
That means he's a general surgeon plus.
Yeah. So I like when people say, you got a plastic surgeon? Like, yeah. And he's probably better than you, bitch. Mr. Johnny General. My guy can do it all. My guy's a hand specialist. My guy can, So Dan, I put you at the highest regard. You are not just a plastic surgeon to me. You are a medical god.
He's a scientist.
Thank you.
You really are. You know that. And so if I was to die, and you are my primary physician, and you do an investigation as to how I died, and you may not want to put some various things down, like maybe everything I was taken, and you certify that I died this particular way.
I would just say morbid obesity,
Yeah, there you go. Heart attack, morbid obesity.
Boom.
Then
no one's going to test your blood for all those pills I slipped in you.
Yeah.
Oh,
no
Hillsborough County will. Don't die over here.
No. So listen. But what I'm saying is, I didn't know that your regular physician could be the.
It should be.
There's nothing to see here. I've never seen that. Really,
I've never seen where the medical examiner didn't say, "Okay, Mr. Diaco, thank you for Mr. Clem's investigation. Thank you. We'll take that, and we're going to go ahead and do our own deal. We're gonna Quincy it up, and we're going to do our own deal. We're just not going to go by what you said, but." Listen, nothing against what you said because you're probably 100% right. We're going to use that as a gauge. That's our starting point. But we're going to dig into it as well. We're just going to verify what you said. AFib, morbidly obese, too many pills, yippee-yo. So
you would think they'd get a third set of eyes on it,
But hold on, they didn't even, from what I can gather, because Dan, if you look at this, medical examiner case number not applicable. Because the reason why, from my inside sources, is the medical examiner basically took Dr. Joseph Fitzgerald Jr.'s report, and that's what they went with.
Well, that's the certifying physician is Gerald Fitzgerald. It says right above it. Type of certifier, certifying physician, the medical examiner case, not applicable. So you're 100% right.
Right.
Was not examined.
And I was told this by a very reputable reporter in town. This is not a family member. This is not an inside circle. This is not a valet. This is not, I was told by a very reputable reporter in town that the only person that investigated this as to how he died was Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald. And Dan, if you look at this, this is the state of Florida Bureau of Vital Statistics certificate of death. This is the end all be all when it comes to how Terry Jean Bolea died. This is right? This is the document.
Yes.
And you can right here. Certifiable people that certified his death was one person, that Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald Jr.
He could have said run over by a unicorn and no one would have contested it. There's no way to confirm.
And had the medical examiner examined it and done his job as a medical examiner, it would have had a case number. Am I right?
Yep.
It would have had a case number.
And you would think that a guy as big and popular as Hogan that had, such a demise after a set of surgeries that they would want to know structurally what happened.
Right. Especially if he's the most popular person ever
in the world. One of the most recognizable faces in the world of all time.
But not only that,
right?
Hold on.
I mean,
100%.
Not only that,
top 3 of all time.
But not only that, Dan, let's funnel that on down to probably the most popular person ever to die in Clearwater in this particular medical examiner's office.
For sure.
Without a question, Bubba. Without a question.
So if you're the medical examiner, thank you, Dr. Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald Jr. You're a great doctor. In fact, I have your credentials right here. You're a great doctor listed on Indian Rocks Road. You've been in practice since 1995. I'm sure you got privileges at Suncoast Hospital, at Largo Medical. I'm sure you're Terry's primary physician. I know you know Terry probably like the back of your hand. You're his primary doctor. But I'm sorry, Gerald, I need another set of eyes to look at this before I'm, as the medical examiner of Pinellas County, gonna sign off on it.
Jedi Jeremy gifted 5 memberships.
I'm sorry. And so here's why I'm a little concerned. Now, Eric Bischoff went to Clearwater. Hogan was released, Lummy, either on Saturday or Sunday from the hospital.
Okay.
And he was released from Morton Plant and released to go home with no machines, no breathing apparatuses, no ECMO machine, no ventilator, no nothing. He had some breathing exercises and stuff that he could do at home. Some rehabilitated stuff that he could do at home. You know that little thing that they send with you, Dan? You blow in and you blow like 20 times and you try to push the little thing up and...
It's actually sucking, but it's the incentive spirometer.
Right. So he had one of those, and he had a couple other things, and he was sent home, and they did have a medical bed for him so he could be comfortable, and he was sent home on the weekend to start rehabilitating himself because he wasn't going to die. He was Morton Plant. I mean, Jay, this comes right down your alley. A hospital can't release a person that potentially isn't out of the woods. I got to think that might be somewhat liable.
Unless it's against medical advice, but I mean, we never heard that.
No. Hogan wanted to go home probably, but so he could start his trek back. So he gets sent home on Saturday or Sunday with a hospital bed. That's it. And some ticky-tack little rehabilitative things. No machines, no nothing. Eric Bischoff comes in. Now, I'm going somewhere with this, so just please. Eric Bischoff comes into town on Monday. And Lummy, he's been on record and done many reports, and he said Terry was embarrassed that how he looked. He looked frail. He looked weak.
Yes.
But he was okay. I mean, he could get up. He could walk. His timbre in his voice, he couldn't project and talk. He talked lightly and softly, but other than that, and other than looking frail and not being able to talk that well, he was good. Jimmy Hart saw him on Wednesday. Now, Jimmy Hart is the ultimate hype man, yes, but he doesn't want to look stupid. Nobody wants to look stupid, and you can't be and nobody wants to look less credible. That Wednesday you would report, saw Hogan, looks amazing, gonna be okay. He dies the next morning. Now, Nick wasn't there. Nobody was there except his wife. And here's the key. I've talked to people that have heard the recording of the paramedics calling into Morton Plant as they're headed there, and they told I guess, Dan, when you're a paramedic and you're rushing to the hospital, kind of like Emergency 51, where they used to get the doctor on the phone, they a lot of times will radio ahead and get a doctor on the radio to give them what they're coming in with, and maybe potentially some
Therapy, some direction on therapy.
Right.
Let's give him some D5W.
Right, with the Ringer's lactate. Listen, man, it didn't matter if your head was cut off or you had a bee sting.
They all need it.
Back in emergency 51 days, it was starter Ringers with a D5W.
We
which I
never
think is
use
just,
D5W.
which I think is just like sugar water or something
It
like
is.
that.
We never use that. We use lactated Ringers all the time, but I've never used D5W.
Give me a Ringer's lactate with a D5W.
I was waiting my whole career to use it. I still haven't used it.
You've always wanted to call that D5W out, haven't you,
Two
buddy?
things. I wanted to be FACS because they used to talk about the doctors. It would be MD FACS, which meant Fellow of the American College of Surgeons. I did. I also wanted to give D5W, which I still to this day have yet to give.
So, what you don't understand. So so in this particular report, written by a guy named Chris Spada, he said Hogan died July 24th at the age of 71 after collapsing at home in Clearwater Beach while doing therapy, according to first responders' radio communications that morning. So he was actually up doing some type of therapeutic exercise when he fell over dead.
Now, we know he didn't have a PE. How do we know? We know he had an MI because we don't know. You know what I'm saying? We have no idea what really happened.
Here's what I think happened. Paramedics who rushed Hogan to the Morton Plant Hospital told the staff there that Hogan had just returned home from the hospital after surgery. Hogan was also, paramedics said, currently waiting to start dialysis. Now, when you are going to start dialysis, you go in, and probably while he was at the hospital, when you start kidney dialysis, you have to get poked by such a large needle, 14 gauge, Dan, I don't know, 15 gauge, 13 gauge, that they will run a port. They run a port, and so that when you start dialysis, they just stick right into the port. Your port's been already pre-sewn in, and that's how, Dan, dialysis is done. It's not done intravenously. Every time you go there, they poke a vein because your veins will be blowed out after 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. So they start with a port, and a port has it's about the size of a dime, and you just literally poke the needle right in that port, and it's directly wired. It's hardwired into your veins.
Well, something like this, if you're getting dialysis, they do what's likely a dual lumen or 2-line catheter underneath his neck or underneath his collarbone or in his neck, because when you do dialysis, you need blood in and blood out, and
right.
So it's at high volume.
But what I'm saying is,
it's directly into the bloodstream, and it's a semi-permanent line.
And it's
massive,
and it's easy to
access.
Yes, and you can jab a needle right into it. Mm-hmm. That's what it's meant to do.
Yes,
it's meant to jab a needle right in the side of his neck, so that he doesn't have to get a real needle jabbed into a side of his neck. He's been pre-wired.
Correct.
Nobody knew that. Nobody knew that he was getting ready to start kidney dialysis until the paramedics called to the doctor, and the person that I spoke to has the communication radio traffic, because that's under the Sunshine Act obtainable if you know how to ask. And they're telling the doctor that he is he's ported or wired for dialysis, scheduled to start kidney dialysis. So the paramedics, while they're en route, they administered Narcan, and they administered drugs that could treat high level of potassium, a sign of kidney failure, which can lead to cardiac arrest. They also gave him 2 milligrams of Narcan, a drug that can quickly reverse opiate overdoses. So, Dan, they gave them some type of potassium that, I guess, to maybe reverse, kidney failure. And at this point, I was told through reliable sources that they were he was dead, and they were throwing everything at he didn't die of an opiate overdose, but they were thinking that maybe there was remnants of him being under from anesthesia, and just that they just Narcan sometimes a wonder drug, and so they threw not one but two shots at Narcan and this kidney failure potassium, and he was never able to be revived. And he died. Well, they immediately got this doctor to come in on a cremation to create this report. And the medical examiner never did his own report. He's relying on Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald Jr.'s report. And that's what they're going with. Now, don't you think if Bischoff saw him able-bodied on Monday, walking around, if Jimmy saw him able-bodied on Wednesday, less than 12 to 24 hours before he died, and he was in the middle walking around doing his breathing exercises, and he collapsed and fell over while doing rehabilitative exercises, you don't think... I don't know who, and I ain't saying nothing, but you don't think that somebody could have just jabbed while you're sleeping, jabbed something in that port that could cause your heart to stop? I mean, Dan, I'm not telling you this is how, but could you not think of 50 things that you could jab in that port that could hurt a human being?
50, at least.
So... But nobody's asking any questions. And
it's bizarre, Bubba.
And now hold on. The medical examiner didn't do a report. He relied on the general physician to do it, and there is no autopsy, and he's already been cremated.
Ain't nothing to see here.
Boy, there's nothing here at all, is there, boys? There's nothing. There is nothing to see here other than what they're claiming to be nearly with properties, $40 million. There's $40 to $50 million at stake here. You just got married to a Scientologist 2 years ago. There's been reports that she's moved some stuff around and what have you. I don't know any of that to be true. Rumor has it that's strictly somebody else's opinion, not mine. But I got to think if you're that high profile with that much money, that newlywed, you are the first person to step on up to an autopsy. No autopsy. And in fact, the majority of this information came from a certificate of cremation.
Which I sent that to you.
I think where's that at, Lemmy? Is that?
I said that in your messenger if you didn't have it pulled up.
Oh, is it sent right now?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me see this. So again, I'm the whack job.
Didn't even do a toxicology report. Nothing.
No toxicology report. No nothing. Not even the medical. Is this right here?
Yeah.
Here we go. District 6 medical examiner. Cremation approval summary report. Terry Bolea, cremation case, C25-09884. Cremation approved, yes. Pathologist, Wayne whoever. What's EDRS data, Dan? What does that stand? Probably some kind of routing. I don't know what it is. It says the funeral home it's going to be. Certifying physician, Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald. And no medical examiner report. They're going completely by Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald Jr.'s report. And it's my understanding that they've already burned him up.
Mm-hmm. I hadn't seen that he was already burned on any article so far.
Well, it says approved date.
It said approved, but I haven't seen it actually executed. So,
but I mean,
I don't know.
Okay,
I'm sure it has been.
Okay, well, I mean,
are you?
I mean, here's the deal. I don't know that he's. It's obviously been approved. I mean, now hold on. The reason why I think he's been burned up, Jay, is because tomorrow is the funeral.
Right.
Tomorrow is the funeral for the wrestlers and his friends. The family had theirs on Thursday at 5 o'clock, while there still may have been a body. But there's obviously, you guys can see here that the cremation has been approved, and you guys will. I know that both of you, very smart individual, one a lawyer and one a doctor and a lawyer, is that the medical examiner didn't do a report, and there was no autopsy.
Correct.
And he died. He literally fell over while rehabilitating himself, and he was healthy enough to be sent home from the hospital and seen by two of his friends, Eric Bischoff and Jimmy Hart, both of which said he will be okay.
Couple things, Bubba. When you have a hit, and that a hit being, a surgery and another surgery and a complication and all those things, sometimes you get what's called multi-system organ failure. And multi-system organ failure is when the rest of your body starts falling apart. That's one of the reasons that he may have needed dialysis, because his kidneys were failing. So under that argument, you have CLL, which makes you hypercoagulable, meaning easier to clot. He has kidney disease, which also makes you hypercoagulable. He's been sitting around, doing relatively nothing compared to traveling the world slinging beer, which makes you hypercoagulable. And, he could easily have had some kind of plaque. He was probably hyper-vaccinated since he was, commercial and doing show business and doing wrestling. So he's probably had all those vaccines. You add that all up together, and you got a guy that, does have potential for a heart attack. But again, doing light therapy under a controlled situation,
having been
an athlete his whole life,
having been sent home by the hospital and seen by two of his friends. To me, man, I'm just saying, I don't know what happened. I don't know who did what. I don't know if anybody did what.
And maybe, Dr. Fitz was, who he may have been managing his pain medication. And maybe it was too much pain medication. And maybe that's why they gave Narcan. Because usually you don't give Narcan twice unless they get a response the first time. Because, if you give Narcan and nothing happens, then okay, nothing happens. So, but if they give Narcan, all of a sudden he perks up a little bit, like, well, let's give a little more Narcan. What was he on? Was it a benzodiazepine? Was it too much pain medicine? I mean, the guy took a lot of pain medicine in his career. It's no surprise.
If I had been contacted by the family, I would have investigated this 10 out of 10 times.
I would absolutely have I would have insisted on an autopsy.
Jay, not only would you have informed a family, just a regular old family, hey, we need to look into this.
Get an autopsy, I would say. Get an autopsy.
But exacerbate that by being the world's most popular person in the world. And
literally the most, literally, Bubba, really, without exaggerating, he was literally the most popular face
in the world.
At one point there was three. It was he, Muhammad Ali, and Gandhi. The three most popular faces.
Those other two guys are dead.
In the desert of Australia, and they know.
So my first question is, okay, why didn't the medical examiner, I would have called for an autopsy right away, but why didn't the medical examiner say, thank you, Dr. Fitzgerald, appreciate it, kicked ass on that report. But you know what? Listen, people of staff, we got to go back and we've got to cover our ass here. Because inevitably, I guess inevitably it's not their responsibility. If I didn't know that you could just check off on somebody's death like that, whether it be a homeless person or the most popular person in the world, that I always thought the medical examiner had to put his hands on that dead person and come up with a synopsis from his office if he was going to issue a Florida Department death certificate, a Florida death certificate, one like this, that you could never put medical examiner case number not applicable. Dan, that means he didn't touch him.
Yep.
That means he didn't. You can see it plain. Bubba can be the biggest asshole conspiracy theorist ever. Right now, the way I read this is that this is the only person right here, Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald Jr., and I'm not saying anything about that guy. Listen, that guy's probably the best doctor in the world. He's got privileges in 2 great places, and you know what? His report's probably dead on. But how do you, as a medical examiner, rubber stamp this to an immediate cremation with not only the medical examiner should have been the least of what we got. Not to mention an autopsy. I want an autopsy.
Well, Bubba, we're trying to save money here. We're trying to, not exploit the system, and we're trying to prevent.
I think actually an autopsy is $5,000.
No, I think a private autopsy is a lot less than that.
I think you're wrong.
It's not, Jay. It's about $4,000 or $5,000.
It's about $5,000. The reason why I can ask Jay is because when my stepfather died, we as a family kind of got together and said when we were at Dobie's funeral house, they're like.
Autopsies cost between $3,000 and $5,000.
Damn! Drop the mic,
I was just saying the 3 part. That's all.
No, you said 400. Right. You said 400.
Bubba
Jay.
said
I was talking about to the government.
Bubba said 5,000. Bubba nailed it. Jay, take the L. Take the L, Jay. Take the L. Take the L.
I was just going to say though, Gene Hackman, which happened in, I believe, Arizona, the medical examiner did their own independent investigation. Michael Jackson in L.A. County, the medical examiner did their own independent investigation. Joan Rivers in New York City, the medical examiner did their own investigation. Why didn't they do one here? I don't get it. Again, that's just that alone. I mean, it's public interest.
At the very least, Dan, let's say, again, the family didn't require an autopsy. But at the very least, man, if I'm the medical examiner and I got everybody at every news source up my ass looking at this piece of particular paper that we're looking at right now, everybody, at least every newsworthy source at least got this.
Theo got an autopsy. Why can't Hogan?
So everybody, every news source in the world got the certificate of death.
Yes.
Everybody.
With no substantiation, dude. This might as well have been artwork drawn up by Danny 10 years ago. That's how useless it is. And that's how uninformative and unfactual it is.
Wouldn't that, I know you got to go, but wouldn't that doesn't that make anybody ask any questions that the medical examiner just rubber stamped it to go to the crematorium to get burned up and no autopsy and not even a medical examiner's examination? You took his physician's word for it, and he could have pencil whipped that all day, hiding all types of certain things. And does this not scream? I'm not saying somebody killed him, but it certainly does not seem appropriate and or the way things are supposed to be done.
It doesn't, Bubba. And this is like the kind of thing you get from like Epstein's death certificate. Okay, nothing to see here.
Yeah, because he
Let's
hung
move
himself.
on.
Right. I don't know, man. To me,
it's sketchy, Bubba. I agree. It's and I'm not a conspiracy guy, but it doesn't make any sense that a guy this popular that was sitting up and recovering and then out of nowhere drops. That's not natural causes. Natural causes is a guy that's in the hospital. He's septic. He's got multi-system organ failure. His lungs are filled with fluid.
On ECMO.
He's on a vent. He's got dialysis. He stopped urinating. His blood goes down. So he dies. Okay. He was 92 years old. Okay, you don't get an autopsy on that guy. God rest his soul. You take Hulk Hogan, who had 2 elective surgeries, and then has a slow recovery, but is bouncing back from his recovery.
Doing rehabilitative exercises when he died.
And worth $50 million.
Worth $50 million.
You get the autopsy.
I wonder if he threw an embolism or what happened.
What happened?
Just married 2 years ago. Just married 2 years ago to a known Scientologist.
Which could be one of the reasons.
Yeah.
Which could be one of the reasons. And again, no one's saying that Dr. Fitzgerald did anything wrong. What we're saying is, why didn't the medical examiner do their own independent investigation?
An insistence. And,
they can always done. Danny and I have been involved in cases where we thought the circumstances surrounding the death were very suspicious, where Danny called as doctor to medical examiner, and they refused to do an autopsy under certain circumstances. So, that does happen. But it's rarely the family doctor saying, don't do one. It's usually the family doctor saying, do one, and the medical examiner is like, okay, there's not really unnatural circumstances here.
If I'm the medical examiner, I'm saying, listen, I got to cross my T's and dot my I's. I just want to make sure it all went down this way. Thank you for the gauge and the notes, Dr. Gerald, Joseph Fitzgerald. Thank you. You're dead on. I'm going to use your notes, your copious notes to follow your path. You know what? You're dead on. And I'm going to be able to say that I, as a medical examiner of Pinellas County, put my hands and my expertise on this body, and here's the case number of what he died from, and it was exactly what Joseph Fitzgerald Jr. said. Boom.
And the tox, report.
Now I feel better, and I like to have a toxology report, and I'd like to know what is in his system, because there are 100 things that could have been shot into that port while he was sleeping that could have killed him. He was perfect on Monday. He was getting better on Wednesday, and he fell over dead when he woke up Thursday morning while exercising.
And Bubba, by the way, that can happen when people have been convalescing for weeks on ends, and then they start getting upright, and they get what's why Danny was talking about coagulation, because then they get a blood clot in their leg, and it's thrown. It's called a pulmonary embolism, and then you have a cardiac event, and you're dead. And that can happen to somebody who's otherwise healthy. And so you can assume he's on the road to recovery, but a medical examiner report would tell us that.
Yep.
Was it a pulmonary embolism? Was it something untoward? Was it this,
was it too much potassium? What was it? What was it?
And
what
if somebody had put something in that port to cause him disruption, it would have come up in a toxology report.
And by the way, Bubba, if he had cardiovascular disease to the point of atherosclerosis, to the point of it being a danger for a heart attack, that should have been fixed before his neck was fixed. Again, it doesn't make sense. I'm sure he had some kind of cardiac workup before his 2 neck surgeries.
I mean, I'm just saying, this is fishy, and I'm the only one that has dug into this, known that he had a port, because he was going to start dialysis, and nothing is easier to inject something into a person's body than having a port.
Including air.
So that's what I'm thinking. I'm sure everybody's going to tear me apart, but I mean, the death certificate doesn't lie, does it?
It doesn't say nothing.
No, but I'm saying, like, it leads to what I'm saying. Meaning nobody really looked at this thing except one doctor. Mm-hmm. His general doctor is the only doctor that looked at this. Nobody else objectively. Now, multiply the fact that the guy's not a homeless dude just laying on a park bench, and if he dies, he dies, okay? This is the most popular human being ever to live in Pinellas County, ever to live in Florida, and most likely ever to live in the world. And I want every T crossed, every I dotted, and if he has a port that people can easily inject things into his system, and there are periods of time that there is nobody but maybe his wife with him, I'd like to know more information. Anyway, there you go. There's what I think. And Dan, I'm not saying that you have to believe me, but I mean,
we need something more than something that Dr. McStuffin would write up.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
And I mean, they may have burned him up already.
It's looking that way from what I can see online.
Tell Gary to make some magic out of that.
Will do.
We could get that. I mean, we could really get some.
Probably not. Doesn't show the fucking details. What's up, Dave Slave?
Are people calling me a fucking lunatic? But, I mean, Ronnie. I mean, the proof's right there.
Sure
the
it
fucking
is.
proof is right there. The fucking proof is right fucking there.
You said it doesn't make sense. It will be interesting to see where all the money
I mean,
goes.
Jay, if you were at a lawyer in on this fucking deal, tell me you wouldn't be beside yourself.
I would, if I was a family member, I would demand an autopsy. But I mean, I didn't know about the Scientology aspect of it. That makes things, sometimes they don't want autopsies.
They don't. They never do.
Yeah, and I mean, you have to kind of respect people's religious wishes, but I don't hear that as a reason.
Kirstie Alley.
Right. Exactly.
She was.
They still did it, didn't she?
No.
They didn't do it.
No. She was Scientologist.
Scientology's got some swag in Clearwater.
They own.
They got some pull over there.
They own it.
So much so that I don't have a bad thing to say about them.
Oh, I don't got anything bad to think about them either. I'm
Nope. And they have a nice channel on Spectrum.
Channel 6?
I don't know. It always comes up like your recent viewing ones. It's like the algorithm says. I keep teasing my wife. I'm like, is there something I should know?
Yeah. It,
Do you need to be cleared?
I think it takes over Channel 6.
I think it is 6. All I'm saying is the medical examiner has the autonomy to ask for an autopsy and a toxicology report, and that would certainly leave nothing to question. And it's too late for that. That's all gone. That won't happen. And it could be something as simple as a clot. Remember when they had that reporter for Desert Storm, the guy that went in, I think his name was like David Alexander or something like that. I can't remember his exact name. He was a reporter that was in the field, and he had been like sitting for 3 or 4 days, and then he stood up and he got a blood clot and he died. He was like 45 years old.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what the blood clot death. I'll figure that out. David Bloom. Deep vein thrombosis at 39 years old. DVT.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
And for the record, Lummy, all of Hogan's operations were at Tampa General. Every one of them. And then all of a sudden they move into Morton Plant.
Any reason why?
Yeah. Because it's one block from the Scientology building. Let's not forget, nothing against Scientology, love them, but they don't believe in autopsies. Kirstie Alley didn't get one.
No, she did not.
They don't. They want to get you cremated and right on down to go see Xenu as fast as you possibly can. Hello.
Yeah, hey, Bubba, this is Gary.
Is it the Gary? Or
no, sir. No, it's not Gary.
It just happens to be anytime I hear Gary, automatically, oh, but it's not the Gary. It's just a Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
Gary.
Yes, sir.
All right, Gary.
Third time caller. I can. You're sniffing around the right as far as I'm concerned. Who runs Clearwater? Scientology. So you got to ask the question: what do they have to lose, and what do they have to gain? So there's questions there that probably will never be answered, but it's very, very suspicious that.
And God forbid somebody like me brings up some real big discrepancies on the way things are supposed to happen after you die. I mean, fundamentally, just fundamentally, whether you're Bubba Clem, J. Diaco, or Hulk Hogan, you could get your general physician to do a report, but then the medical examiner does his. And if there's no foul play or anything like that, then it's the family's decision as to whether you get an autopsy or not. And that's the way that's the way it goes. Well, it seems to be that this one missed those last two steps, and it went from the general physician in his report. The medical examiner didn't do one, said not applicable because there is no case number, and they went quickly to a cremation approval. And Jay, I mean, I don't think you can do forensics on ashes.
Mm-mm.
I don't think.
Not that I'm aware of. Maybe DNA analysis.
And when you're talking about a guy who just got married 2 years ago, and $40-50 million estate, goofy stuff happens sometimes. I'm just telling you, man. I know I'm the only one saying it, but I think I'm sniffing around the right areas. Whether anything is done about it, or somebody start asking some questions, or I just get scoffed off as being Bubba the Love Sponge, blowhard know-it-all. I don't know.
Wife will say whether it was an autopsy or not. So sniff around there. I've been listening to you for a long time. This is the third time I actually called.
And your phone sucks.
Landline next time, buddy.
Yeah, that Cricket Wireless is a mother effer sometimes. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, how you doing?
Let me ask you. Hold on. Can you hold on 1 second, sir?
Yeah, buddy.
All right. Jay, if he has not been cremated, could the family call the cremation place and say, whoa, I want to put a hold on that? Because I, as a standing family member, whether that be Nick or Brooke, could Nick or Brooke potentially call and say, we don't care what it costs. We'd like an autopsy.
Only with agreement with Sky. Sky's in the captain's chair.
Really?
Yeah, she's the surviving wife.
How about the surviving son or the surviving daughter?
Doesn't make a difference. There's only one person that's in that control seat. That's her.
Good luck then.
They could try to fight it. Remember Terry Schreiber stuff?
Hey, Bubba, it's Barry from Largo.
Hi, Barry. Yeah, I can remember that.
Hey, buddy, I just want to tell you, as a dialysis patient, you are dead nuts on. I mean, anybody, anywhere could push anything in there.
So you being a dialysis thing, again, my report, the report that I got from a very reputable person said that he had already been ported for dialysis. And, while you're sleeping, somebody could go in and put anything in that port that you would never know of.
Yeah, you're correct. Now, if you're saying port, that would probably be he would have what's called peritoneal dialysis. Now, for me, I have a fistula that's in my left arm. But still, anytime, anywhere, somebody could connect something to you and call it a day.
Yeah, I mean, get a 10cc syringe and throw, like Dan said, there's 50 things that you could throw down somebody's port that could kill you.
Yes, sir.
All right, bud. Thank you. I mean, how about that? Oh, I'll just be scoffed off as a crazy fat. people's hammer, not knowing what I was talking about. Although I will tell you, Lummy, I mean, people thought I was crazy when I was saying what I was saying earlier. Look what we got.
Exactly.
We got a funeral tomorrow with a 5-gallon bucket full of ashes that I think that there might be some shady business in. Hello, go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, it's South Tampa. Hey, one question, since we're talking about cremation. Have you watched on, like, HBO Max, The Mortician? Woo! Wild documentary.
I don't know if I want to. It might scare me. I don't know if I want that. I mean, seriously, like, it might really freak me out.
This guy starts off cremating 20 bodies a year, and then by the end, they're like, by like year 3, it's like 6,000. And he's playing Tetris with body parts to get him in to bake up as many people as possible. It's a wild documentary, and the guy's like in prison or whatever. But it's interesting. One other question. I've always wanted to know this. I think you didn't celebrate this. Is Anna Hummel finally off of unemployment that you're paying?
I have no idea. I don't have any idea. I mean, has it been? I think she gets 2 years worth. I think I did get a report that she was getting an additional year after her year was up. So I don't know. I don't have any idea. Seems like she could work at Taco Bell. It seems like, the fast food's hiring.
You sure are.
I mean, just because you can't get a job in radio, that doesn't mean you can't get a job. And I gotta keep paying. Hello. You're on the air. Go ahead. Perfect.
Hello.
Yes, quickly.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Good.
Hey.
Hey, I'm glad I finally got through. I do find it suspicious that he had absolutely no autopsy or anything else, and the last person he was seen with was the governor of Florida.
Oh, I'm not going.
Ain't that pretty?
No. Stop.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Keep sucking that blue D, my friend. I bet it tastes good, doesn't it?
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Goodness.
XXLD means 7. Yeah, exactly, Jim Lockwood show. What's up, organic?
You would think, Jay, that other forms of the media would be asking similar questions.
I would think also just for like head trauma and WWE and all these other questions. I mean, wouldn't it be, as you're a medical examiner and you have an opportunity to do that, I would have seized that opportunity as a curious medical examiner.
See what type of a CTE he had.
All of it. I'd look at it all.
You know, his hip bone, how ajarred it was from, his finishing move was the leg drop, which just smashed your spine into your hip.
Was that his right hip that he always did?
Yeah,
right?
Terry often said that he wished when he was going through the ranks that he would have come up with a kind of like some kind of choke out or kind of deal, but didn't require him to, hit his ass on the ground every night. Jumping up and...
It's a potential compression injury every time, low back.
He could have done a little body slam. He was so big he could have come up with anything, but that was so degenerative after all the years of doing it. There's just so many things. The toxology. What did he have in his system? What levels of stuff did he have in his system? Was there stuff that was?
I mean, again, as a scientist too, just like the size of him, it would probably be the most interesting medical examination ever. And you would give legitimate reasons as a public medical examiner it's a question of great public importance. I don't think anyone would object to it, would have objected to it.
You can see how all his organs and everything reacted to all the steroids.
Yeah, no doubt. All of it.
Years, yeah.
Hey, we could call Hogan's hangout tonight and see if he's hosting karaoke.
Yeah, Jimmy Hart and Nick are gonna roll him up in there. Word on the street, karaoke tonight at the new Ron Hubbard hangout. That's nice. Yeah, Ron Hubbard's taking over.
Well, with that Terry Schiavo thing, I remember the husband had the ultimate control, not the parents. Children don't have. I mean, they could try to file injunctions and stuff. It would have been weeks ago if they were going to do anything like that. This issue died with that autopsy.
Let me have Gary go crazy with that.
Looking on it.
We can really get some.
USB.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me dig into the Chris Spada. He seems to be the one that really, kudos to him. He really dug into this. He said on a cremation approval report from the Pinellas County Medical Examiner's Office. CJ, I think as much as, maybe there was a mistake and when it said medical examiner's case number not applicable, this just validates, I think this absolutely validates that there was none. I don't want to sit here and be a blowhard and, say the things that I've said already, all under the guise that I thought that there was no medical examiner report, and then there was. I think this validates that indeed that there was not.
Says it.
It says it right here in plain English, written by a very reputable reporter, Chris Spada. On a cremation approval report from Pinellas County Medical Examiner's Office, Hogan's cause of death was listed as myocardial
infarction, which is a heart attack.
Commonly known as a heart attack. Thank you, Jay. A consequence of
atrial fibrillation
and leukemia. Here you go. This is all you need to know. The next two sentences that I read. The cause of death was determined by Hogan's doctor, an investigator from the medical examiner's office said. That's it.
Then read the next sentence.
The Pinellas County Medical Examiner did not perform an autopsy. an investigator there said, because the death was not suspicious. Not only did they not even do a medical report, because an autopsy is after that. Medical report A, autopsy B. But the complete investigation was done by Hogan's doctor. I didn't know that a regular old doctor, and I'm not disrespecting regular old doctors, but I thought regular old doctors had their highway and their lane, and medical examiners had their lane. That's what the whole goddamn series of Quincy was based on, wasn't it?
Yes.
Quincy was a medical examiner,
Yes.
and he'd dig into it a little deeper.
Yes.
And when that regular old doctor made a little bit of a mistake, Quincy says, remember he used to put that cream across his nose?
Yep.
He'd go in there
For the smell.
look at the body that'd been, from a swamp, and the one guy said A, and Quincy's like, I'm not gonna. Let's go ahead and burn a timeout on that one. I'm thinking different. The cause of death was determined by Hogan's doctor. An investigator from the medical examiner office said the Pinellas County medical examiner did not perform an autopsy. An investigator there said because the death was not suspicious. I think this death is very suspicious. And it's exasperated by the fact that he had a pre-existing, just recently installed dialysis port. Now, if he didn't have a port and you have no way to inject nothing in his body without him saying, ow, God dang, quit sticking me with the needle. But if while he's sleeping, you can go up to the port and, I don't know, throw in some A, B, C, and D. Because there's $50 million at stake. And I think spouses are guaranteed by Florida law, regardless of what type of to get 30%. I read that. Right off the top, 30 points. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba.
Hey.
Good morning. Hey, it's Ned His on, on chat. I got a question for Jay. I had a buddy of mine had a can of brake clean for cleaning parts and such, explode in his hand, took a gigantic chunk out of his forehead.
Hold on. Was he just spraying it like on some parts and it blew up?
Yep. He was out for a ride on one of his motorcycles and noticed an oil leak, came back, put it up on a lift, grabbed a brand new can of brake clean out of the case that he had just bought from Napa and started spraying it, and the can literally exploded.
That makes me. I use brake clean all the time. Makes me afraid to pick up some brake clean.
Well, this is Max, MACS, Max brand.
And
it's the Napa brand.
I know, but is he okay?
When did it happen?
About 2.5, 3 weeks ago.
Has he
finally?
Has he retained a lawyer?
Well, no, that's why I'm calling. He's wanting to know if he's got, some kind of a case, because he's permanently scarred.
Well, how's this?
It
took
a chunk out of his forehead.
Okay.
Did he go to the doctor?
Yep, went to the ER. I'll put it to you this way: the lid or the bottom, one of the other, hit him in the forehead, and it literally took out a $50 size chunk of skin. There was nothing to stitch.
Lucky it wasn't his eyeball.
No, absolutely.
So have him call my office, and I'm happy to talk to him. 888 SOS firm.
I'd better.
Not a problem, Jay.
Do you got
I'll have him give you a call this afternoon.
That would be perfect.
Listen, buddy, make sure he calls Jay, because there's something there. There's all types.
I know. He's lost partial use of his hand, and
listen,
this guy ran a motorcycle shop in Tampa for 37 years.
Listen to me.
He just retired.
Make sure he calls Jay today. Get off the phone and tell him Jay will be in his office in an hour, and to call Jay.
Yep, not a problem.
Okay.
That's why I'm calling.
All right, perfect. We'll take good care of him.
Keep up the good work. And there's a bad guy in the woodpile in this Hogan thing.
Yeah, I would say have him call Jay. Jay, Napa.
Cans should not blow up in your hands. That would be my closing argument.
Now listen to this.
Cans should not blow up in your hands.
If you're being a smartass like us as kids in college used to be, and we take a cigarette lighter and use an aerosol can to kill a roach on the wall, that's one thing. If it blows up in your hand, that's on you. But if you take it out of the case that you just bought from Napa and you're spraying off an oil leak using it the way your pussa, and it blows a chunk out of your head, call J.D. Yako immediately.
Yes, sir.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
All you gotta say.
It's a great deep.
If Napa's fucking. You didn't buy it from Jimmy's part store.
Yeah, and it wasn't a 2-year-old bottle.
No.
Give me the receipt and let me take a look at this. I'm happy to look at that.
Yeah. And it blew a chunk of his head off.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a gnarly injury. Could have been even worse. Those are those kind of situations that suck, because when you really, distill that down, retired guy, likes motorcycles, got a little leak, now he's losing part of the use of his hand and got a gnarly chunk out of his head. That's not cool. Stop and go, Steve. Obviously, if it happened that way, that would be, comparative stuff. But I don't know that that's the issue. Yeah.
I mean, their market cap's only $18 billion.
Oh, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Of Genuine Parts Company, GPC, which owns Napa Auto Part, is approximately $17.85 billion.
I just had someone do that to my old Porsche, one of my buddies, because I had a little tiny drip coming out of my the gasket between my turbo and my straight pipe. Just a tiny little drip, and I was concerned about it. And so when I got there, he wiped it off and sprayed brake clean on it and said, "You're good."
Man, let me tell you, brake clean's your mechanic's best friend.
Uh-huh.
I guarantee you, Terry has 3 cases over his place right now. Go through a can a day.
I'm sure.
I got a case out back, Lummy.
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna hold it all day until it blows up my fucking head, so I got another case.
Don't we use it to kill the wasp?
You think it's wasp killer?
It'll kill a wasp in a second. It's better than wasp spray. It takes them right out. It can take them out of midair.
So is he just doing that just to clean off the oil, all the excess oil?
Yeah, he was just using. A lot of times they'll do it to see where the derivative, where it's coming from.
Yeah.
So you squirt brake clean around where it's seeping out of, and then you can really see where the rubber grommet or where it's coming from.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if you got a bunch of fluid everywhere, you can't see where it's originating from.
I want to tweak on that old car so bad. I can't wait till I have a lift and I can actually tweak on that thing.
Go over to fucking Kurt's.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lift over there, believe it or not.
Yeah, I don't think you need a lift for sprint cars.
Nope. They just peel those things apart.
They just fucking jack them up and put them on blocks.
You've seen his garage. It's unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. He's got one of the nicest shops around. Race shops.
Yep.
I'm going to walk Jay out, and then I got to record a Ocala Speedway spot.
Oh, perfect.
And then we'll do just a little show, probably talking about this Hogan shit.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. Can't wait. Did you funky bass?
I take Trey to school Friday. So melancholy over it. A little sad.
Florida State?
Yeah.
You're going to catch a little tear, cousin.
Oh, I know.
You are.
For sure.
Is Candle going with you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go, 18.
It's going to be a long 4-hour drive home.
It will. It will be. The drive home will suck.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios. Aquabeto.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy and I will do a podcast probably 10:30, 35-ish. Just like Lummy, I was on my own island. This question to you, NJ. On my own island on Hogan ain't doing so good. He might die. Everybody thought I was whack. Ostracized me, put Bubba in the corner like I was a Roppy Top. Do you think anybody else will ask the questions I asked today, or is it just going to get swept under the rug and it is what it is?
They hope they want to put you back in your corner.
Jay, your prediction, do you think that, or is it, only the bad guy, Bubba the Love Sponge, can break that down, even though it's right there for you to look at and form your own opinion, and people like you and your brother who are far smarter than me and know how this stuff works, broke it down with me, and even, in your most conservative stance said, there might be something there, I don't know. What's your opinion on if this goes any further or not?
Nope,
I agree with you.
They let it die.
It's just going to be, you know what? If you've heard it once, you've heard it 100 times. It's Bubba being Bubba. Right?
Yep.
It's just Bubba being Bubba. It's what he does. It really sucks being me. Jay, you know some of the latest effery.
For sure.
Lummy, you ready to wrap this up? We'll do a little podcast. Jay, it's so good to have you back. Are you back for a while?
Yeah, it's great to be back, actually.
I got to think that maybe all of your summer loving had me a blast.
Yeah.
I got to think that the summer vacay might be over. It's time for fall roll up. And hell, I think you got a hell of a case with this Napa brake spray, my friend.
I got a trial September 15th, so I'm going to be in war mode until that happens.
Oh, man, that's 6 weeks. Is it a big one?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a good one. Motorcycle versus lawnmower. Motorcycle gets catapulted, lands on his ass like Hogan's leg lift. Black and blue, like literally black and blue balls, surgery, serious injury. And the lawnmower guy just went across the street when he didn't have the right of way.
Really?
Yeah, he hit a ride-on mower.
Oh, the motorcycle did?
Yeah. The ride-on mower tried to gun it across the street when he didn't have the right of way.
Hold on. So a ride-on mower crosses a public street.
Yes.
And said motorcycle hits ride-on mower.
Yes.
And ride-on mower keeps trucking.
Yes, and the motorcycle, the handlebars broke, the forks broke. He got catapulted about 50 yards, landed on his ass, and like very serious injuries. Young kid. So.
And that's going to trial?
Unless they offer some real money.
Wow. Don't they look at you and say, hey, this ain't Johnny Settler here. We better come up with a big one.
Sometimes you have a lawyer on the other side that is a good kamikaze soldier and doing their marching orders. And so the lawyer on the other side was someone I looked up to when I was a young lawyer. He's maybe 5 years older than me. Does not love the case at all, but he's doing what he has to do. And so I'm sure he'll try a very strong and aggressive case and try to blame my guy for everything. And,
how long do you think it'll be in trial? A week?
Probably a 5-day trial.
Yeah. Pinellas or Hillsborough?
Hillsborough.
Yeah. Nice. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
If I got all dressed up, could I come and watch?
Of course. I'd be fine. 100%.
You should see Jay in action. Makes you all proud of him and stuff.
Really?
You're like, yeah, that's my boy right there.
I have to check it out.
Anyway, Jay, thank you, my friend. I'll walk to your car. I'll see you in just a little bit.
Sounds good.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.